it's not a live stream anymore. It's going to be a mukbang since it's menu eating.
Right. Hello, everyone. Let me just move this down here. My name is Cameron Cowan. This is the Cameron Journal Election Day live stream. We're very excited to be able to do this. We are very fortunate this evening to have a friend. Usually when I do elections, I usually live tweet or I stream a little, and it's just kind of me on my own, you know, and hanging out, doing the election sort of thing. But this year, we're actually having a little bit of a party. So after we kind of get through the basics of what's going on tonight, we will get into we'll get into just hanging out, having some drinks, partying up a little bit. I have lots of fun stuff, lots of food, so it's gonna be fun. So right now it is 4:04 on the West Coast. It is 7:04 on the East Coast, and we are just ahead of polls starting to close in places. So in Georgia, polls have just closed. The race we're looking at in that state obviously is Raphael Warnock and Herschel Walker. We're also looking at the governor's race between Brian Kemp and Stacey Abrams. So polls just closed in Georgia at 7 p.m. So we'll be looking for some results from them probably within the next hour. Then in the next 30 minutes, we're going to have North Carolina, Ohio, and Ohio closing at 7:30. Also closing at 7, we have Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina are all closing at 7. So each hour, at the top of each hour, except for North Carolina and Ohio, we have a major kind of batch of polls closing. So, yeah, so we'll just be moving through the night. We have, basically states closing every hour kind of by time zone. Obviously tonight the thing that we're kind of most concerned about is the control in the House, control of the Senate. That's obviously a big story this year. Coming out of the 2020 election, Democrats have enjoyed of a non-majority in the Senate and a one-seat majority in the House. Things have been pretty evenly split. Tonight, Republicans are trying to pick up that they have to have a net gain of 2 in the Senate and net gain of 1 in the House. It is the general consensus is that gain might come in Nevada, which was hard hit by the pandemic, has high dissatisfaction for the Biden administration, and so there's some people thinking that Nevada could give the Republicans everything. But if there's anything I think we know about this election season, it's that things are going to be weird. things are going to be weird. That's just the way it goes. It's probably going to be a little crazy. Things are going to be odd and different. And um, there's nothing, we can't anticipate anything. The polls have everything pretty evenly matched right now. It's going to be interesting to see how Trump endorsed candidates do. So that's Herschel Walker in Georgia, J.D. Vance in Ohio, Dr. Oz in Pennsylvania. Um, that's all going to be on offer to see how those situations go. There's already some reports that there's some results we're gonna be waiting a long time on. For example, Philadelphia said it might be a few days, not hours, but days before they get all their votes counted. Also, Arizona has had some, we'll call it difficulties with how they run their elections, and they're now trying to hand count all their ballots unnecessarily for no good reason. So we're looking at that situation as well. So there's some states that might be a while before we hear anything of note. Um, Obviously, unlike a presidential, where this is just focusing on House seats, all of which are up, a third of the Senate, and a handful of governorships. But again, whether the Democrats are going to be able to continue with their election, with their agenda, is really what's on the table. And if people are so unhappy with the Biden administration, midterm elections are always kind of a referendum on the party in power and how they are or are not doing. And this year has been a little bit weird. So in the summer, in June, we had Roe v. Wade reversed. That really energized Democrats and a lot of other people for obvious reasons. And over the summer, going into the summer, Republicans were leading by a lot. Over the summer, that support really collapsed and started to shift in a Democrat direction. Then, as we entered the fall, the economy came sharply into focus because inflation continues to rise apace. The price of gas continues to rise apace. And people are saying, oh, we're going to be voting our wallets, all this type of thing. So, there's, it's a difficult story. I wrote in my post, mid 2022 midterms, your guide, that there have been so many narratives running through this election, and there have been so many different ideas sort of running through this election. And you have people who say, yeah, the Republican Party is going in a fascist direction. This could be the last time that we have free, open, and fair elections. You had a gubernatorial candidate in Wisconsin that literally said out loud that they had so gerrymandered Wisconsin and had structurally set it so that Republicans will never be out of power for at least a generation. So there's like one part of people that say, like, democracy's on the line, gotta vote Democrat. There's another group of people who say, yeah, but the economy sucks. People will say, yeah, but it sucks the world over. What are we to do? And the Federal Reserve is trying to raise interest rates, and that might be helping inflation, although not really that far, but it's also raising exponentially the cost to buy a house, which is knocking people out of the housing market. That's not great. So there's all these narratives, all these different things going on. It's a difficult time. We're 2 years out from the start of the pandemic. A lot of things have happened. The labor market has changed. The whole world has changed. And I think it's difficult to meet all those demands, address all those problems, deal with all of those things without with limited resources and limited options, which is what the Biden administration has. Now, will voters care about that? Probably not. It's highly anticipated tonight's going to be a good night for Republicans. I probably agree with that. I would say that's fair. However, I also think there's going to be some surprises among the Democrats as well. So there's a lot of, based upon the polling data, based upon things people have been saying, I think there's going to be a lot of split ticket voting going on. Jacobin just published their cover today talking about, can American democracy survive de-alignment, when people are voting for multiple people from multiple parties for multiple reasons that then end up with, different parties in control of different parts of the government with different and competing agenda items and all this type of thing. Can we survive that? I think there's going to be a lot of split ticket voting, which I think is going to lead us, to situations where we might have Raphael Warnock pull it out in the Senate in Georgia, but Stacey Abrams loses, or the reverse of that. You might end up in Pennsylvania where you have the Democrat win the governorship, but then John Fetterman loses, or the reverse of that. You may end up with a red sweep in Nevada, which is great for Republicans, and you may see some of them lose some of their candidates in some of their more competitive places. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be crazy, but here's the good news. I'm going to be here all night. We're going to be drinking. We're going to have something to eat. I'm going to get up here in a minute and go into the kitchen and get some food out because I am hungry. And we're going to be taking it with you all night long. So I will be in and out, back and forth over the live stream to check in. Again, polls just closed in a handful of states, including Georgia, Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina. So we should be getting some results within the next hour. And we're also going to get North Carolina and Ohio at 7:30. So we should be getting some results within the next hour. The next big batch will be at 8 o'clock, which is in 45 minutes. And that's going to be a lot. That's most of the East Coast by that time. So that's Pennsylvania, New Hampshire, Maryland. Who else do we got? Alabama, Arkansas closes at 8:30. Florida closes at 8. And Missouri, we get Oklahoma, and yeah, so lots of results coming in the next hour and a half. So that'll be fun, and we'll go from there. So that's kind of where we are right now in terms of things. Don't have a lot to say because polls just closed and we haven't got any results yet, but those will start to stream in. So sit back, relax. It's going to be fine. And we're going to see what happens tonight. So like I said, sit back, relax. I'm going to be in and out. And I'll be tweeting a little bit along the way, but right now we're just going to wait for some results to come in and enjoy just us hanging out here. So good. I'm going to get some snacks. We're going to hang out and wait for those early East Coast results to come in. All right, fair enough. Let's do it.
Did you see me put my feet up?
Yes.
Are we still live?
Yeah, it's continuous.
Oh my gosh. I gotta plug in.
Down there. Actually, if you grab that white cord, do you see it?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that white cord pulls all the way out, and you can have...
Like the white cord or just into this?
You can plug directly into that. If you use the white extension cord, you'll have more flexibility.
Okay. Where is it off to, though? There we go.
Yeah.
That's what I need. Now I'm fully mobile for the evening.
Yes.
Oh no. I hope it didn't die and erase the video I made. Would be so upsetting.
Indeed.
I heard you mention Jacobin, which is a new site I've recently introduced to. Can you tell me a bit more about that one?
Oh, well, they're fucking communists. That's the first thing you know about Jacobin. They're very far left communists. So, bear that in mind.
Is there a chat screen?
What?
I was looking if there was like a chat box.
There is. So, that square, so there's the live screen.
This one here.
Yeah. And then there's a comment section over there. So, well, I scheduled the event a while ago, and when I went live with it, it will have gotten everybody's notifications, so it may be a little bit before people start to pop on.
Also, don't worry, I have the appetite of at least 2 people today.
That's good.
Have you been dealing with the cold?
Oh, fine. I don't mind. I've got to be cold and hot. I can always get warmer, I cannot get cooler. This is why mankind invented fire before air conditioning.
I think Instagram closing while I was posting has killed Instagram on my phone. This might be the end of my Insta career.
I doubt that.
I'm so far away I can't even see myself. I'm just like some wiggly bits.
It's just because the preview is so small.
I can't tell if there's a leg.
That's, well, considering most people will probably be watching this on their phone or their tablet, you're going to be super small anyway. But then so am I. So, it's...
Party size chips. You didn't.
No, I just get that because I like Lay's chips.
Is that your favorite flavor?
Yeah. Temperature wise, are you cold? Are you asking me about the cold?
No, I'm just talking about the weather.
Oh, okay.
Being a boring human.
No, that's...
I just like today, this morning especially, I noticed I was like, I was pumping gas and it was freezing.
I was noticing that when I was outside waiting for you. I opened the door and I'm kind of like, whoa!
Yeah.
I mean, it was cold the other day when I went out and ran errands, but I'm kind of like, woohoo, the frosty blast! Like, I'm kind of like, this is when I would have, if I were going anywhere, I would have been like, I don't think a hoodie's enough. I'm gonna go up the stairs and get the Sherpa hoodie.
Are you a pickle guy?
No.
No? Okay, well, we'll save those
Yeah.
For somebody with, these are my favorite pickles.
Yeah, save that for somebody who loves pickles.
Live stream pickles. I tried.
It's all good.
Succeeded on the desserts though. I hope.
Alright. So we have charcuterie. Then, by popular demand,
Hooray. We're just gonna immediately dive in. Oh my goodness. They're so smoky. You did go all out. What have you got there now?
just some Milano cookies.
What flavor?
These are double chocolate. What would you like to drink? I have,
What are you gonna have?
well, I have Coke, I have Gatorade, I have almond milk, I have raspberry lemonade, I have whiskey, tequila, and rum.
What are you
I
gonna
also have rosé, wine, and champagne.
The whole bodega. What are you gonna start with?
Well, actually, I am going to warm up the last 3 pieces of this pizza real quick from yesterday. Actually, 4 slices because it's Zeke's. I'm gonna warm these up real quick, and I am gonna have I'm probably just gonna have a Coke to start with. I'm not gonna start drinking. It's a little early for us. But I do have the raspberry lemonade with tequila is quite good. So if you would like to front load your drinking to get sober later, I would recommend that.
Let's try it.
Alright.
Instagram really died. I'm restarting my phone. Are you sure you want to have all this cheese sitting out if it's just us?
Oh yeah, we'll eat through it.
Do I look like a mouse? I always see these at the grocery store, like the pre-rolled ones, and I always want to try them, but I never have. this Jacobin communist media, they're supposedly closing.
Oh, I hear about that. Is a rumor that goes around all the time because they are non-profit, so they're donation supported.
Mm-hmm.
So they're almost closing every year. So I think at this point it's more of a fundraising plea than anything else.
And like by communist publication, what does that mean exactly?
They're far left. They're like, Socialist Workers of the World Unite. They're very far left. They're unabashedly socialist.
Hello, tequila. It's been a while. Holy cow. Do you have any ice?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
It's okay.
Do you want another dash of lemonade in it to balance it out? Because the lemonade is cold, that's why I don't have. Yeah.
Another splash. Thank you. Next time you tell me and I'll stop and get ice.
Well, here's the problem. Small freezer. That's full of stuff. I meant to put the ice trays back in last night, but I'm kind of like, most of the drinks I am serving, except for the Coke, are cold. So I don't really need ice. So I just didn't do it because I'm kind of like, well, the drinks are cold. It'll be fine.
I'll survive. Oh my gosh, what if Instagram is really done forever for me? It's never happened before. My phone died while it was uploading a video. And now the app won't open. Yeehaw. You're gonna sit down? Or back to the desk chair?
Chair. Good. Just checking to make sure everything is going out the way it's supposed to. And it is.
Perfect. One for you, one for me.
Right.
So where all is this streaming to?
Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch.
Not Insta though?
Mm-mm.
What kind of pizza did you get?
What?
What sort of pizza did you get yesterday?
Um, um, sausage, bacon, feta. Oh.
I
Yeah.
interacted with a lot of people scoffing at me for voting in the last couple days.
Yeah, people do that. So, it's 7:30. So, more polls closing. Which is fun. What do we have here at the New York Times? Yes. Yeah, so AP already called South Carolina for the Republican Senate candidate T. Scott, and in Indiana for the Republican. No surprises there. So,
What does the light gray versus the dark gray mean?
light grayer states where there's a Senate seat up. I'm sorry, it's the reverse. Light gray are where there are no Senate seats up. Dark gray is where there are elections.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see how Twitter's coping. So, on Twitter, what have we got? Oh, Lord. We have voting issues in Harris County in Texas.
What's the issue?
Says here, according to Harris County Elections, Harris County Elections has been forced to close the polling location at Melrose Park Community Center due to issues outside of our control. Voters in the area should vote at the Hardy Street Senior Citizen Center. Oh, it looks like there was an accident nearby that they've had to close. power lineman was electrocuted.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
At least it's not some creepy intimidation tactics at the polls.
Yeah. I mean, we have had those in Arizona with armed vigilantes sitting by polling locations watching voters, so that wouldn't be without precedent.
Exactly. Do you think if I delete the app and re-download it, I'll still be signed into my accounts, or I might have to sign in all over again?
You'd have to sign in again.
Oh man. I wonder if the glitch will ever time out. What if it glitched and locked me out because we were talking about the elections?
Not.
We're getting censored.
If only. Says here apparently both DeSantis and Rubio are doing well in Florida, which is interesting. It says your Republicans doing really well in Florida. This is 538. Notably, Rubio is leading in Miami-Dade County and Pinellas County. St. Petersburg and DeSantis is leading in those two, plus Hillsborough County, which is Tampa, and Election Day voters, which the Republican haven't even reported yet. Well, there's that.
I haven't been studying about the election, so I don't even know what to ask you other than, are we totally fudged?
We'll start finding out shortly.
What do you say to the non-voters who scoff and say don't vote?
I don't find the idea of non-participation in democracy to be compelling. I never have. I think the best way to be involved is to make your voice heard. And it's like, just because a system has issues doesn't mean it can't be useful in causing change.
I didn't have muscle memory anymore for just how steep the hills of Seattle are.
It's a lot.
When you have that up, are you sharing the screen with the audience? Or?
Nope. Much still less. See, still us.
What are you giggling at?
Oh, just some of the weird things that people say. Odd people.
Odder than me.
Mm-hmm. By far.
What do they say?
There's one person who's a screenwriter, producer in Hollywood, and it's and she's talking about, oh, I'm ready for a drink. It's been a long, stressful day, blah blah. I always enjoy people that are blissfully detached from politics. They like live in another reality where they think this stuff doesn't affect them, but it does.
My dad was so funny. He was like, "Don't forget to fill in the bubble for the incumbents because you never know. Some crazy like fill-in candidate will come out of nowhere."
That is true.
For all the justices.
Yes. That is legit. That way we don't end up with the guy with the boot on his head.
Well, it just caused me to start kind of scheming. I wonder if I could get away with that. Sneaky, sneaky. I don't think I'd want that job. Too much responsibility for the likes of me. Were you noticing my not matching socks?
No.
Oh. It was supposed to be
No, I was thinking about you as a judge. It'd just be like, I don't know. I mean, this does sound bad, but like, I also see both sides. Like,
Yep. If I were a judge, it would be off to hell, or you're getting zoned, or you're free. The audacity that you even had to come in here. The audacity of the people to waste our time like this. I bet most court cases I'd throw out. This is a crime of poverty!
yes. Then people start accusing you of being an activist judge, and it would be all very controversial, and she'd be like, she's not even a lawyer. She was elected as a failed write-in because nobody votes for judges. I can just see it now.
And I'd be like, and we're live with the baddies of the town. Who's going off to jail today? Bailiff?
Yeah. That's like old 80s TV show Night Court.
I was just thinking how it's kind of crazy that Nickelodeon, the Amanda show, when we were younger, they would have those like fake Judge Judy show. Kind of interesting content to be showing kids, making light of the courtroom. Why do you think they would do that?
It's just a trope. It was on Animaniacs too. Like, there's a lot of children's media that encourages children to obey police officers and law enforcement from a very young age.
Paw Patrol? Hold on, I want to see if this actually like sends to you or if it's super glitchy. There's a couple of commands I can do from like the app or just from the application.
Don't you have your sign-in info?
I don't know. It was an old account that I like changed the name of because I never thought it would become anything. So,
That's unfortunate.
yeah.
Ooh, we're coming up on 5 o'clock, 8 Eastern. Bunch more states closing their polls. So the East Coast will be done, as will most of the Midwest. Good Lord. Well, Warnock is up in Georgia. Ryan is up in Ohio, but early days, early days. Early hours, really.
I was thinking today about what if we just didn't have candidates anymore at all,
Uh,
and it was just online forum with issues and voting.
mm, that's very hackable.
What do you really think like the individual human brings to it though?
Well, I don't. I mean, I think. I mean, you're talking about a very kind of different type of government.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just no more figureheads.
the difficulty. The difficulty with having, and they found this in ancient Greece, like having everyone vote all the time for everything is difficult and tedious. The Romans solved that with the Republic, um, by having, you know, people elected to do the business of government for you. And that's kind of the thing about it. Like, government is complicated. The average person is not going to want to sit down and analyze the finer points of trade policy with, Argentina, to decide if we should move forward with something. I mean, government is complicated. And if there's one thing that I think Donald Trump and his band of cronies showed, is that not just anybody can do it. as it turns out, not just anybody can waltz in and run the place and all this type of thing. If you elect incompetency, that's what you'll get. Garbage in, garbage out.
Are we referring to certain humans as garbage?
No, just the things they do. So, I think it's important to have politicians, people who are invested, to spend the time. Now, one of the problems with our present system is our representatives spend far too much time fundraising as opposed to actually legislating and leading and doing stuff. This is a problem. I will say though, if have this live stream scheduled, I probably would have just slept. I was so tired. Huh. They're calling the Maryland's gubernatorial election for Wes Moore a Democrat. Interesting, interesting.
It's a bummer because I wanted to live stream and see if people would answer or like ask questions through the account. I'm a little bit devastated.
Well, you've done it to yourself for not having your login information organized.
I know. I'm pretty sure I have it for that account that it's tied back to my main email. That I could figure it out, but there's 5 accounts I'm signed into and I don't think all of them would show up if I had to sign back in. Oh well. Then I have to go back to the real life. The real world.
I would just say just uninstall them and at least sign into the 2 you know. Because you know your own personal and the White Girl Witness one, right?
I'm hoping. My fear is that I don't know which ones we're signed up for with a Nicaraguan phone number.
Ah.
Will you check my page really quick and see if it posted a post? That's just a picture on my account. That's just a picture of Instagram.
Yep.
It did?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's embarrassing. And now I can't even delete it.
Oh. The the New York Times is giving us some predictions. So they have the Senate still in toss-up category. They have the House being Republican at a 76% chance of control. Uh, so hmm. Yes, thank you, Oklahoma, for having yourselves together. That's lovely. And Alabama, so glad for you. Can we get some numbers out of Georgia? Like, some new numbers out of Georgia would be great. It's never the ones that matter that report in a timely manner.
Okay, so White Girl Witness is connected to my Gmail. Thank goodness. Otherwise, how would I stay in touch with all my communist friends?
Rutro Raggy.
Wow. Pretty good cookies. My dad's side of the family likes these.
Yes, when the girls were at home, Nan and I used to hide a bag of them in the garage because otherwise they had a bad habit of disappearing. So we had our own stash. Oh damn, they already called governor for Ron DeSantis. Wasn't even close.
What's that mean for Florida?
This means Ron DeSantis will continue to be governor, which means his unhinged policies of, flying immigrants around the country illegally and all this type of thing will continue. So,
eternal spring break.
Yeah. They have not called Marco Rubio Val Demings yet. But 70% of the votes are in. But Rubio's up 13. So
Have you taken a nap on this couch yet?
no. Couch is usually busy.
The couch is usually busy. Getting busy? Or busy with things?
Usually busy with things on it. So sometimes I will sit on the couch but not lay down.
I'm glad nobody else came.
Why?
So I can have the couch all to myself. Lay out.
Yeah.
Lounge and lizard.
Yeah, I know. We have the Mike DeWine has already been called for the governorship in Ohio, but we're still waiting on the Senate race, which is Tim Ryan and J.D. Vance. Yes. Well, it's 5:14, so we've got 2 time zones, about half the country closed. So
Do you have multiple Instagrams open?
no.
Because we could try opening it through yours and live stream to the witnesses if you want some more interaction. How's your chat going? Has anybody asked you anything?
Nope.
No.
No. It says there was an error loading comments, though. And I can always check social media. It's been a while because of grad school since I've done a live stream.
Or
So
go live on your Instagram.
oh, don't be disappointed in Florida. People are tilted that Ron DeSantis won in Florida. How could they re-elect him? Well, it's Florida. What can I tell ya? It's Marjorie Taylor Greene sailed to re-election. Senate race is over in Florida. Rubio has been called. That just happened at 8:15. So, which is unfortunate. I was hoping that Val Demings might pull that one out, but it's hard to run against a Republican incumbent who's been in as long as Marco Rubio. And especially given the narratives that have been going on. Oh Lord. Just heard this in New Hampshire. I'm not making this up, as God is my witness. Wait, Trump wasn't running? I wrote him in for everything.
There can't be people like that. I don't believe it.
Oh, there are. Hmm. Ah, we're getting some Abrams Kemp data out of Georgia. Abrams is ahead right now. And Warnock is ahead, but we knew that from ABC that Warnock was still up. It's 53 to 45. It's about 130,000 votes. Nice, healthy lead there.
It's crazy how the smoke just like cascades down you.
It's just airflow.
How? It reminds me of those like Zen water fountain, like fog fountains or
Yes.
incense diffusers.
Fetterman's still ahead in Pennsylvania, but they only have 7% of the vote in. That's absentee ballots. Georgia, they have 41% of the vote in. Warnock still leads. North Carolina, 53% of the vote in. Beasley, the Democrat, still leads. Missouri, Republicans ahead, but hardly any votes have been reported. Kansas, handful of votes, nothing to know about that yet. Tammy Duckworth is ahead in Illinois, no surprise there. And New Hampshire, the Democrats still ahead. So, encouraging signs in Georgia, though. I will be more encouraged by Pennsylvania when there's a bigger vote share. Yeah, I would delete reinstall.
Wish me luck.
Are you done with food for now?
Oh, I'm so full.
Okay,
Yes, I
good.
definitely am.
Good, good,
Thank you.
good, good, good.
The eggs were heaven, as I knew they would be.
Excellent.
Excellent. Did you want a gummy?
Yeah.
1 or 2?
One is fine.
Here you go. Do you have any fun plans coming up? Or just more work and school and work and school?
School is over.
Forever?
Yep.
And ever, never, ever going back?
That is correct. Especially the never ever going back part.
Oh man.
I know, the other day, my mom was like, well, if you ever have to do it again, you'll know what to expect next time. I'm like, oh, there's never going to be a next time. Hear you me. Those days are over.
Well, I at least have White Girl Witness and Stony Bear, which is my art account, but I may have lost 3 accounts, including my personal.
That's shitty.
I know. Arsenal back. Yay.
Nice.
Okay, so I might have, now we find out if I lost my MILF account.
Ah.
No.
They're calling in Vermont. Senate, a Democrat, is called for Vermont. That was a state Democrats supposed to keep, so nothing of note. Fetterman is still doing well in Pennsylvania with 8%, but that's a lot of that's early vote. In Georgia, things are getting a little closer, but they're still keeping distance. 43% of the vote pending. It's 8:30. Polls closed in Arkansas at 8:30. Our next big set of poll closures will be Central Time Zone states in a half hour at 9 o'clock. So that's South Dakota, that's the Dakotas, Louisiana, Kansas, Iowa, Arizona, Colorado. So we're bumping up against Mountain Time Zone here at the 6 o'clock hour. And then at 7 it'll be us. And we'll have the whole country. But the good thing about that is in another hour we should start getting some interesting results out of Georgia and Pennsylvania.
Well, that wasn't nearly as painful as it could have been. Should I go live and see who's on?
Sure, but don't use the Wi-Fi.
Okay. I don't think I'm logged into the Wi-Fi.
Okay, well, yeah, because I want to keep the bandwidth open for the main live stream. So, yeah, you can pop on, see who's on, let them know we're hanging out. Mm.
Thought it deleted all my filters, but it just put them in a different order. could I set this that would be strategic? If I... Is that movable? The little futon?
Yeah.
I mean, not futon. What's it called? Okay. What a fancy thing.
I do.
Okay, I'll steal the. I can't. Hold on. Okay. I have to keep it on my face. Howdy, y'all. We're streaming some live hashtag news and hashtag inspo with our very favorite and very special Cameron Cowan.
Hello.
And Cameron is doing a very official live stream here.
Yeah, we're doing we're keeping an eye on election updates and waiting on results in Georgia and Pennsylvania. So, we're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, we're on Twitter.
We've got a local PNWer. If you have any questions about the election, please type them in the chat and or come live with us. Hello, Camilo. I'm here with Cameron Cowan.
Hello.
Just doing a little baking here in my, domestic domain here.
What sort of baking are you doing?
Baking a vegan roast here. Really my homie. See how it's looking? Yeah, there it should be. It's actually broken, so I'm just using this way. Oh, you guys are watching some voting going on. Is that correct?
What are you even
I'm
doing?
trying to take the filter from you.
You can, that's the best part.
I'm just trying to figure out our angles.
There you go. This is the angles, right?
So, Cameron, you may remember Camilo as Trumpet Man during Chop Chaz.
Yes. No, that's compost, friend.
That's combo.
Yeah, that's compost. That's compost time.
Stop stealing my beauty, Cameron.
It's already beginning to compost itself.
Which just means throwing it in my backyard, but that'll do.
I used to do that. I used to do. I kind of dug a trench in the yard, and I would just fill it with compost and then a layer of dirt and compost and a layer of dirt. The yard started to grow very well after that.
Of course. That's so much nutrition in there. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Relationship with the land is a real relationship, as real as a human to a human, being robbed of that it's like being robbed of human contact. Everyone deserves some dirt to dig around in.
Speaking of dirt, did you vote?
You should watch some of my recent stories, but no.
No, you did not.
Did not vote.
Boo.
So I'll just pose this simple little question. If say the mafia came into your town and they started running things, and that's happened plenty of places, right? The mob basically runs the whole town, and they put on a little mock election. You knew it didn't make any difference, but they put it on to legitimize themselves. Would you go vote?
I don't know. It depends on if they had a gun to my head or not.
That's right. They don't, I guess. They just want it to seem voluntary so that they can be legitimized. I personally wouldn't, because knowing it makes
No,
So
because
those
then
are
we don't have democracy anymore. We just have anarchy.
oh, ding 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 ding. Woo! Just check out my page, brother. So I assume the pronouns are he. You're in a masculine voice.
Yes, well, anarchy sounds like a fun idea until you actually go to places where anarchy is the rule of the day, and then it's not so fun.
I contend exactly the opposite. I think everybody else's theories on stacking people in these hierarchies and not mastering your slave. I think that's a fun idea until in practice it's absolutely awful. We have absolutely the worst system ever possible right now. Everything people say anarchy will have, like concentrated power and a few warlords, that's what we got. That's what we got now. It could not possibly be worse. So if you just got rid of the government tomorrow, we'd be better off. I'm absolutely sure of it. On top of it, our indigenous ancestors lived without hierarchies for 99.9% of our history. So that's actually the rule, not the exception. There didn't have to be a word before. Indigenous people don't have to call themselves anarchists.
You
They
should
just
you should definitely head to some third world countries where government is very weak and see how that's going, and then come back and let me know if you'd like to live in that environment.
well, I mean, you're saying a place that's been absolutely raped by colonialism, a place that once beforehand was doing great. People living in basically autonomous villages for millions of years. Yeah, if you're talking the last couple hundred years, when colonialism has absolutely ravaged it and pumped guns and violence in, I mean, yeah, that shit sucks for sure. I'm with you on that. That does suck, but that's not anarchy at all. That's exactly the opposite. That's imperialism.
When you look at places, some places in sub-Saharan Africa, or even in this hemisphere, in Haiti and places like that, where government control is very weak or non-existent in a lot of cases, it's a very, very dangerous way to live, and people suffer adversely. You get all the problems of our system with none of the protections, and people really, radically suffer. And I think in every revolutionary movement that has gone on, um, it anytime you get rid of institutions whose job it is to protect rights and all that type of thing, you end up in these sort of very violent anarchist situations, and the regular everyday person ends up suffering just as much, if not more. That was true during the French Revolution. That was true during the American Revolution, and it's been true in countries throughout Central America, South America, and Africa in the post-colonial period. I think it's a little bit naive to say, yeah, we could get rid of government tomorrow and life would immediately be better, when there's places where that exact thing has happened and life got measurably worse.
I appreciate that. I think we're actually talking about that basically some similar things, but different definitions, or what we think of as anarchy. In '94, there's a bunch of people in the jungles in southern Mexico who said, you know what, fuck the Mexican government. They had an armed insurrection. They seceded from Mexico, and to this day, the Mexican state has absolutely no power there. They abolished the government in a day. The Zapatistas are doing great. Also, the Kurds. That's what I'm talking about. When I say anarchy, I mean the Kurds. I mean people right now, armed people, very organized people, but non-hierarchical people. People who literally rep A's, black A's in a circle. Anarchists. People who reject hierarchy but pick up guns and shoot fascists. That's my kind of anarchist. And they're doing great. The Kurds control an area of former Iraq, former Syria, former Turkey, former Iran, Kurdistan. They run that shit right now, and they've kicked out ISIS, they've kicked out the Americans, they've kicked out the Russians, they've kicked out the Turks, they've kicked out the Iranians, and they are anarchists. So that's what I mean. Yeah, any other situation that's a weak government. I don't want a weak government. That does suck. Yeah. I want no government. I want a horizontal society. No bosses, no slaves, no masters.
That's a nice idea. Every large primate species organizes it in hierarchies, though.
Just
So
Google it.
biology is not your friend on this one.
They're just, but again, they're doing it now. I mean, I'm in their flying spree every day. They take me with open arms. I go go fight ISIS with anarchists. They're having a great time, and their society is great. The women have the best rights in all of the Middle East. They fight a lot of times alongside men. Yeah, same as Zapatista territory. They're woke as fuck, and they take visitors too. You can go down there and just hang out with anarcho-communists. But I mean, I don't disagree with what you're saying.
I don't think most people having a dear friend of mine who lived with Zapatistas in Mexico for 3.5 years. I think most people in Western democracies would not want to live in a society like that.
I don't
I
think
know
most
I certainly wouldn't want to.
democracies are going to survive the next 20 years, so it doesn't matter to me. I'm not telling other people what to do. That's not what an anarchist does, in my opinion. I don't want to run the world. I don't want to decide. If fascists want to go be fascists in Montana, that's not my business. If I'm not in Montana, I want to run my shit horizontally, and if anyone is going to mess with me and my people, I'll probably kill them once I have the power to do so. Right now, the state has a monopoly on violence, and I have a major issue with that. Well, violence is an inherent human right. It's necessary for self-defense. They've robbed me of that, and I'm going to take it back once we get the conditions right. You know,
I think we chose to give the state monopoly power on violence so that we could have a more peaceful, civilized society without shootouts at high
it
noon.
doesn't seem like a peaceful, civilized society to me. There's more people incarcerated than ever in the history of the world, like per capita and total number. That's the most barbaric society in the world, in my opinion. That's not
Well,
peaceful.
that's a reflection of our tawdry policies towards crime, not a reflection of society as a
Okay, so
whole.
there it is, though. So then we didn't achieve a peaceful society. We have actually the most violent society in the history of the world, in my opinion. Largest military, more capable of more death and destruction than ever. That's not a peaceful society. Whatever we did not make a peaceful society. What I'm just talking about does. I mean, ask your friend. How many murders did your friend see in the Zapatistas territory?
Well, he has not spoken of any, so I don't imagine he saw any.
Yeah. From what I can tell, things are pretty damn good comparatively. No cops, no prisons. So that's all I'm looking for. It's pretty simple. But yeah, I'm with you. Like maybe, I say abolish this or that. I have no power to do any of that. It's just for me and mine. Maybe people can handle it. No, but fuck those people then. Absolutely fuck those people. They don't deserve freedom then, I guess. If they have to incarcerate others to feel okay, absolutely fuck those people.
Well, crime in any group of humans is going to happen. You have to find some way to deal with that.
I agree. I totally agree. And I want to have an opportunity for a flourishing, a petri dish where just there's so much experimentation, and that's been the history of the world. People have had amazing systems of governance and justice in basically tribal settings. Really, and we're so good at it that's how our species has survived this far. We are social animals. We've been solving these issues in our tribal bands since the beginning of time, and some of it is really disgusting from our perspective. Some of it is really great from their perspective. I'm not saying let's not learn and be better. I'm all for it. I'm just saying whatever we're doing now is about as bad as it can be. I can't really imagine much worse than this. Just fascism turned up a little more blatant. It would only be the only thing worse. You know, we have people in camps now. It's like on a mass scale, unimaginable scale. Yeah, I just don't want that anymore. I think we all agree on that, right?
No, I think in a civilized society, you're going to have to find ways to deal with criminals, and sometimes separating them from society is the best thing. Now, I certainly agree with the Nordic model, where we should focus on rehabilitation and giving people the tools they need to live in society. I think we should have systems that incentivize people to do their best for themselves and the greater collective. That's the center of my political theory, individual collectivism. But I've never the anarchist idea of just small tribal bands doing whatever the fuck in the middle of the forest and all this type of thing. That's not a lifestyle I think most people would want to. That's not a society I want to live in.
Okay, that's fair. I think you have no choice, unfortunately. I'm not going to force it on you. I don't think anything but nature is going to force it on you. That's my center of my political view.
Certainly, perhaps. I mean, the reality though is subsistence farming is not fun.
I'm not even talking about subsistence
Well,
farming.
big
I'm talking
cloud
about
like
just
you.
horticulture, man. There's a really good book called The Original Affluent Society where there's a collection of a lot of anthropological data of how hunter-gatherers live, and they work on average 3 hours a day to complete all of their to fulfill all their needs, right? Food, water, shelter, and then they spend a lot of time singing, dancing, just fucking around. That's how I want to live.
Yes, and you also yes, women also died in childbirth at higher rates, and you usually were dead by 45 or 50.
No,
On the
no,
bright side, we
no.
won't need social security, so that's good.
That's we're talking. Then you're still usually talking about early agricultural people at that point.
Our friend Mattia. Mattia, the subject of today's elections. Did you vote?
Yeah, I voted a long time ago. Yeah.
Good.
You just vote by mail.
Hooray.
I like voting by mail, but I would pay extra to blockchain my vote. I would pay an extra fee. And then to compare the blockchain to the
I'm sad we vote by mail here in Washington because somebody posted a video from somewhere else and there was a bunch of super hot chicks in line to vote and I'm like, why do we have to vote by mail in Washington? That would have been an opportunity to get laid. Like, I would have gone vote just to get laid. Like, no, like, there was this girl, she had a cute little tank top on and, like, some jeans and her ass was out and I'm kind of like, I want to go vote with those girls. Like... Like, they're all cute, popping, hair good, makeup, blah, blah. I'm kind of like, why do we have to vote by mail in Washington? This could be an opportunity to get laid. We're missing out, Washington. We're missing out.
My friend did meet a girl at the supermarket during COVID, and I was like, dude, you need to buy a lottery ticket.
Back in the day, there was this trope for women. If you wanted to meet a man, go to a hardware store on a Friday night. That was boomer dating advice. That worked in the 90s, but that was the old trope, was go to a hardware store on Friday night dressed up looking for a man.
I love that. I'm sure that's worked on multiple.
That's okay. My mom met my father at a chicken shop. She popped in for a bite and found my father, so
Winner, chicken dinner. Did you say that?
she should have. It was the heady days of spring of 1987.
Wow, you're young. Your parents met in 87, you said?
Yeah. I mean, I was born in 88. My father's older. He was in his 40s when he met my mom. My mom had me when she was 32, which for women of her generation was a bit late. But yeah. I'm 34, not so young.
No, I mean, you're definitely a millennial.
Hardcore. Hardcore.
Yeah, I'm losing daily here around the sticks. Much love, guys. Thank you for the debate, my friend. That was
Cheers.
I'm on the Mommune. Laura will tell you about it.
Got it. Okay, I understand. Mom, you?
The Mommune.
That sounds like an energy drink that you invent.
Macaroni, have you met Cameron Cowan yet?
I don't think I have.
Who's stealing my beauty as we speak?
We're about to have another polls closing at 9 o'clock.
More polls are closing at 9 o'clock. Cameron is live streaming the elections.
But it's too boring, so Laura decided to live stream on Instagram.
We needed more people to chit chat with.
I watched like phenomenal live path on voting auditing, like blockchain auditing, real voting, and then another type of auditing. Because we have technology, like we're smart. We can think
Yeah.
of something, but just no one's doing it right now because a lot of freedoms are being tucked away.
Certainly.
I love your top. So, like, I have hunting gear on, and you have like animal gear on.
Hold on.
That means you can start hunting the wild Laura.
Harry Potter,
Yeah.
or whoever you are, watch out. Watch out, I'm organizing over here. Cameron's a
I
bit
just
disfigured.
got home.
You can't have
Yeah.
more makeup.
No, he's got the filter.
There we go. This is all I'm gonna do all night long.
I love it. He's just watching the elections from a small, tiny phone.
No, you're missing the big monitor where I have a big map from the New York Times. I was just reading Matthew Iglesias, who said that Dems flip governor's mansions in Maryland and Massachusetts, clear signs of a blue wave, which is clearly sarcasm.
That's hilarious. Oh my god, there's 4 red states so far.
I'm in the inner sanctum of Cameron.
No, those are just Senate wins, and most of these are states that were going Republican anyway. So the only kind of surprise here is Marco Rubio in Florida. I was hoping for a Val Demings pickup there, but didn't happen. South Carolina, Alabama, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Kentucky, and Indiana were all known red states. So, and we have Vermont, which was going to go blue. So, yeah, we're still waiting. The races we're waiting on are Georgia, North Carolina, Ohio, and Pennsylvania. That's where we're waiting right now.
Wait, is New York still blue?
New York, the polls are just closing right now. On the Senate, Chuck Schumer's up, but he's projected to win. The race we're looking at in New York is the governor's mansion. So, Kathy Hochul took over after Andrew Cuomo resigned because of his scandal, and there's a potentiality for a Republican pickup of a governor's mansion there because of unhappiness with Democrats. So, in New York, we're looking at the governor's mansion.
He was trying to roll out the quarantine camps and shit like that, which was crazy.
New York took a pretty harsh view of the pandemic. The same thing happened here in the Seattle area. Governor Inslee really cracked down because Seattle was so hard hit early on.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, CameronJournal.com, I write about this all the time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, my friend John Crosby lives in Seattle. Yeah. Who I'm obsessed with. His band, Vast. But I'll stop talking about it. It's really good.
I love Sleater Kinney, who's from Olympia, because Carrie Brownstein's from Olympia.
Yeah.
So,
what else is out there?
all sorts of great stuff. Pearl Jam, Soundgarden.
King Wolf.
Yeah. Oh, good news. We're getting good news out of North Carolina. Oh, they have 64% voting and the Democrats winning handily by 2 points. Very nice. Yes, we knew Chuck Schumer was going to win New York. No surprise there. Tell us something new, ABC News.
Who do you think is going to try and run for president? Do you think Tulsi's going to try and run, or DeSantis, or do you think a whole gaggle of people are going to try and run?
Well, here's the thing. There's going to be a whole gaggle on the Republican side for fundraising purposes, because that's how they play the game now. On the Democrat side, if Biden bows out, then you're probably going to have, Harris will probably try to float the run being vice president. But nobody likes her. And then you'll probably have Warren and Klobuchar will try again.
Like Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom's widely anticipated to be running if Biden bows out. I imagine our Governor Inslee, will probably try to run again. On the Republican side, Trump is supposed to announce on the 15th that he's running. DeSantis wants to be president so bad it hurts. So I imagine, considering he's doing very well tonight and was probably going to win the governor's mansion in Tallahassee again, he'll probably run. You also might get a couple other new faces on the Republican side, people you haven't heard of. I doubt Tulsi Gabbard is going to run again, because the last time she was running as a Democrat, that didn't end well. She's become a whole right-wing, darling sort of thing, and I doubt she's going to run for anything. So,
I think she might run for vice president for somebody.
I could totally see her being a running mate for somebody.
Yeah.
That'd be good for if DeSantis brought in Tulsi Gabbard, a former Democrat, he could certainly make a bipartisan. If they were interested in making the bipartisan argument, putting Gabbard on the ticket would do that. That would do that for pretty much any Republican. Like, that would be cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know that when you get into politics at that level, it becomes about fundraising and who the party wants and can they bring anything electorally to the table. Tulsi Gabbard's from Hawaii, a state that hasn't voted for a Republican since 1984, so it's not like she's exactly bringing electoral votes to the table either.
Yeah, but I think she's very popular, and I think because she spent time in the military, and she's been so active, I think that she could run with somebody.
That's certainly a possibility. She would
Yeah.
be a good running mate for pretty much anybody on the right side. And there's definitely an argument to be made there, for sure. And it's 9 o'clock on the East Coast, which means polls are closed in Arizona, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, New York, the Dakotas, and Wisconsin. Yay.
Who else was I thinking the other day? Yeah, I hope Trump doesn't choose to run because he's just like, at this point, I think he's a divider. He will divide more of the Republican Party, and we can't really afford that right now. You know?
I mean, in that case, then I really hope he does run, because then we'll win. But
Are you getting a phone call?
No,
No.
it was low battery.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sad that Andrew Yang turned out to be so like out of touch. Because I was waiting for him last time. I had to write him in.
oh, ew, Andrew Yang? Why?
He's just so out of touch. I really liked him in the beginning, you know?
But I just liked him because he talks about robots.
I was a huge fan of Kamala Harris. I was like the only person who was like, yay, Kamala Harris. But the K-Hive did not get her very far.
Yeah. I think she had an affair everyone knew about, too, with Mayor Willie Brown, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a woman playing a man's game, why not?
Yeah.
That's true equality, when women can have affairs with men, too.
Yeah. We want that.
Right?
Let's make a t-shirt.
You know, it's just like, it's like, you know, meet me in the parking garage at 9 o'clock. I can't stand to be without you, lover.
The parking garage with no cameras
Yes.
in the suburbs.
Exactly. It's like,
The
where
botanical
where have you been conducting this affair? In a parking garage in Sacramento.
Dude, there is that botanical garden in Sacramento on Fair Oaks, and it's where people go to meet to have affairs. The Charles B. Jensen Botanical Garden on Fair Oaks in Carmichael, it's where they meet to fucking, it's like a fair park. It's like, no, you know?
Yeah. Here people could shack up in the parking lot of the bonsai garden.
I go on this hike through this graveyard, and there's this old couple that meets up and has an affair at like this truck. They
Nice.
just like make up wildly, and they're like old, and I'm like, fuck.
Do you know where the highest rates of STDs are? Nursing homes.
Wow.
Nursing homes have terrible STD problems because the old people are boning constantly. They can't help themselves.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
I actually never heard that.
Yeah. Yeah, when my Nana moved into the home, I told her to be careful. I said, watch out for any men.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Gotta move into a family nursing home, I guess. Maybe I gotta pretend to be a nun as I go senile. Then you pretend to be a nun, and then you get yourself into a nice little nursing home there where like 50 women get to take care of you. Bypass the nursing home.
Yeah.
Hack.
Yeah, get a little
Live for free.
Carmelite habit.
Read me out.
Yes.
Pretend to know religion. Read up a little. Take some mushrooms every time. Show up on time. Blend in. Say you're autistic.
Matea has an autistic son.
Uh,
That's probably why she said that. Matea.
It's a fun joke. It's a fun one. Yeah, when you're an old lady, don't go to the nursing home. Just go into a convent. You know?
yeah.
Like, they need people. Be like, I know you need me and I need you.
Yeah, there's a gal on TikTok who's a nun, and she does TikToks about being in the convent.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's like getting invited to find out, like, what Uyghur slaves, like, how their life is going. Like,
Are they good? Is it funny, or is it like, does it look fake? Does she look sincere, or does it look like a promo?
No, she's very sincere.
It's crazy.
Eh.
the most silent TikTok is them infiltrating the Vipassana.
What? What is that? What's the Vipassana?
You know Vipassana, where you have to be quiet it's like a Buddhist monk place where you, like, have to be quiet, and they guide you through it, and there's no talking for, like, 10 days, 20 days, 30 days. Like, you go as many days as you can, and, like, you have to, they teach you how to sit still. Like, it's crazy.
My goodness.
But people go when they feel like they're about to go crazy. They go to, like, a Vipassana. A lot of, like, yogi teachers go. But, like, my twin sister did it. But it's all virtue signaling and on her level. But it was hard. It was hard on her back. And it's hard for us to not talk. It's absolute hell, actually.
Oh my goodness. I've tried not talking. I fail every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's that amazing guy that wrote Everybody Knows? Why am I blanking? Damn it. I don't know who I need to, what's his name? Anyway, he's the poet and the songwriter that, like, satire. Damn it. He had to hang out at a Vipassana for 10 years. He made himself. And he's very famous. And he could not talk for so long. He said it was crazy. And he said there were times where they knew the people that loved and hated you after a while. You could feel their energy. Like, you didn't even need words. You know that song, Everybody Knows? Who wrote it? He's on the caliber of Lou Reed. God damn it, why am I so, my brain?
I am not. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Everybody
so I'm no
knows
help
that
to you.
song. Alright.
Unfortunately, I wish I would click into where you're at, but unfortunately, my signal is fuzzy.
I'll figure it out. We're watching paint dry, so I'll figure it out.
We are kind of watching paint dry a little bit.
Yeah.
The paint of the United States, will it be blue or red?
I like it. So forgetful. With all of the supplements I take all day long, and how much money it costs, I shouldn't fucking forget one fucking thing. Leonard Cohen. He had to spend 10 years out of Vipassana, where you can't speak.
No, thank you.
I don't know what gets people in there. It's like the ultimate virtue signal, head trip, but it's good for you, I guess. Like the monk Vipassana, that's some of them are wine focused and some of them are beer focused.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a joiner like that. Like, I don't like to go to places and, like, join up with people that are doing something like that. Like, I'm too contrary for that.
I think it's for people that are in shell shock and they just need like a Buddhist monk Vipassana where it's like, here's where your work is today, here's what you're doing, you're stretching, you're working with us, we're teaching you this method, you are not to talk all day. And some people break down so bad that they need that. And I guess in Leonard Cohen's case, he was just so famous he needed to go somewhere and just not talk. But I would hate that, and you would hate that, and Laura would probably hate that. Maybe for a month she wouldn't hate it, though.
I don't even know that I could last a week.
I mean, if I'm in, like, autistic meltdown where I get selectively mute and I can't talk, I probably wouldn't care because then the pressure would be off. But then, like, the minute I recovered enough that the selective mutism was over, I would just be annoyed.
Yeah.
So.
Well, what my sister was saying was that at this, like, beginners, like, Buddhist monk Vipassana, they're used to people that can only stay for a day, 3 days, a week, 2 weeks. And she said there's a point where you have been silent for so long that you break down and you start crying. And you're allowed to step out and come sit with a teacher and talk about what's going on. And it's very common for people to break down. They're like, dude, I can't, I need to talk. You know, I have so much going on. They're like, what you're going through is normal. This is part of the steps. This is when you're supposed to break. Don't worry, humans are pack animals. You're supposed to feel this way. We like to talk. You know, language is how we survive. So they kind of tell you, you're not making it up. It's okay. And then you can either go and try it one more day or peace out now. And a lot of people just peace out. And some people are like, my back can't take it anymore. Anyway, they're a trip.
Yeah, I don't ever envision myself doing anything like that.
Yeah. I haven't made it there, but my sister lasted like 1 week. And she did cry after 4 days. She was like, what the? It's like going on your own vision quest, you know? It's pretty rad.
Got a political affairs account in here. We are watching the election. Come commentate political affairs.
Yes.
Oh. Is that Edgar?
I don't know.
Good. I always ask him if he's taking his magnesium.
Why would they be taking magnesium?
Just to sleep better. Yeah. Yeah. I just took care of my girlfriend for like 2 days in this room. She had COVID.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, but it's just our own SARS, you know. And I haven't gotten it. I just do this when she's around. I'm just like, you know, I just create a wall of smoke. A vape.
Yeah. It was actually interesting. In the early days of COVID, they did a study, and they found out that people who smoked were less susceptible to COVID than non-smokers. Something to do with the ACE2 receptors in your lungs. No, it had to do with your ACE2 receptors in your lungs. COVID just couldn't survive the environment, and so New World Order winning elections globally. I mean, true. Like,
Yeah.
that's a whole other discussion when we get
Pretty
into
much world
large organizations and the Great Reset and the World Economic Forum. That's a whole other. That's another live stream. That's not tonight. That's another live stream.
Yeah, we get it. We support.
Come on, Georgia. Can we have some results, like, while we're young?
That was rough that Tulsi Gabbard did go to the World Economic Forum, like a couple things, and I try not to judge her, but it's such a slippery slope, you know?
Yeah.
Another earthquake.
Are you okay?
Is there a volcano
I'm
in that
reading
area,
that.
Nick?
There's many
It's probably
volcanoes.
because there's a
There's many volcanoes here, but everybody's quiet right now, except for the magma dome in Mount St. Helens.
Oh my gosh.
It's not a problem though. They're thinking about drilling it to relieve the pressure so it doesn't erupt.
Is there a volcano in Canberra?
In Canberra, I don't think so.
Oh. Some in Victoria.
Well, that would make sense. The Pacific Plate is right there, so Canberra
said, like,
itself
the
is a
lake
dry,
lava.
dusty plain. It's kind of arid, like most of Australia.
I guess it's saying like the Laidlaw volcanics occur in a band. Okay, along the Murrumbidgee River to the southwest of the Canberra and also northwest to the Balconen. A lot of words that I've never said. I guess they have a series away. No, wait.
Dormant volcano. 5
Okay.
minutes away. So what's that little purple bar there?
That is
New
the
Zealand.
14 Democrats are up for re-election. This is who's staying. This is who's not up for re-election. And then here's where the control center. So right now we're down a seat, but we haven't lost. There haven't many upsets yet. So the Republicans haven't picked up any, and we haven't picked up any either. So that's because the Senate battlegrounds are going to be in Nevada, Arizona, and we don't even have those polls closed for another 40 minutes.
I'm sorry to the live streamers here. I've been like showing everybody up my nose.
Watching paint dry.
It's fun times, you know.
Hide behind your logo here.
Oh no. Someone says we are definitely headed for a war with China. I think we are already in a proxy war, actually. And I think that they have paid for Canada.
Nah, China doesn't want that war. That's not in their best interest. They have enough internal political troubles right now. The only way they go to war is to try to cement power at home, and they're not quite there yet. Xi Jinping is many things, but he's not stupid. He knows a war with the United States would end badly. Now, war with Russia, if they decide to use a tactical nuke, that's a whole other discussion.
Our drones versus China drones.
Yeah.
Oh no. Interesting.
The Ukraine crisis is just warming up in the middle of here.
Right.
That's the reason this area is a major fruit bowl. The soil is engulfed in goodness and lush red soil.
That is true. Mount Rainier is the reason why we have the Puyallup River Valley and why it's so fertile. The New York Times' predictions are fucked up, so now we don't have anything indicative. Back to looking at things the old-fashioned way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. These are the days, honestly, like elections are always good for me. They're good for followers, they're good for the Cameron Journal, all this type of thing. But every 2 years, I'm kind of like, why do I do this? Why am I in politics? Why do I do the news? Like, this sucks. Like, why did I pick this as my thing to do?
Yeah. And nobody goes through any, like, civil service classes to know really the proper pecking order of how laws get passed. And
I'm
we're
actually
not
in
much-
2023. This is a White Girl Witness exclusive. In 2023, I'm going to be launching a civics course on the Cameron Journal Academy where people, for like a small monthly fee, can come take a whole like 5 different courses about civics, learn to be an activist, completely nonpartisan, like all this type of thing. Learn to be an activist, and there's going to be a private community where you can talk to other people who are taking the course and everything. So that is coming in 2023. So yeah, and we're going to go through basically every level of government, like how to go to a city council meeting and get a question, how to go to your county commissioners and speak with them, engage with them, you know, all this type of thing, even how to run for stuff at a local level and whatnot. So yeah, going to go through all of that, all the Constitution, institutions, the history of it, basically everything you didn't get taught in high school because they quit teaching it 20 years ago. So that will be coming in 2023.
I want to start a new life so you can say
Good
that
idea.
at the beginning.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. So when you're in high school, your brain isn't mature enough to know at all. And then by the time you can vote, then you're out of a free institution setting. You have no way of educating unless you educate yourself. It's insane.
yeah, well, I'm hoping that people will like I keep getting this sort of like demand for it, so I'm hoping that if I put it together and build it and market it, that people are going to be willing to pay a modest amount to come learn this stuff. It's going to be cheap. Like, my writing courses are going to be more expensive because they're longer and more intense and there's like a coaching element to it. But for like the civics, like lit, I'm going to charge like $5 or $10 a month. Like, not anything crazy excessive.
Got it.
Yeah. So, and yeah, and there'll be some fun stuff like once a month. I'll do like once a month private Zoom calls where you can kind of ask me about anything and stuff like that. You know, there'll be lots of stuff.
That'll be good. Yeah, my friend used to do Democratic like campaign ads. Like he's been doing it forever. But yeah, like it's so crazy how he always had to explain to me the process of everything, and like he's my only friend that knew anything, and he had to.
Yeah.
Now I teach him a lot. I'm like, if your main, if your money comes from the Democratic Party, like you should watch out because it's being completely torn apart right now. Like, don't you see? Like, aren't you worried? Like. I'm voting Republican for the first time in my life. Like, that should worry so many businesses that are just like, all about that. I have 2 friends that get paid by the Democratic Party. One of my other friends has like a major advertising business, and I'm like, who's gonna pay you now? Like, there's gonna be no one left. No one's gonna go along with it, And I hope in a couple days, like, they will see, like, I'm not a sensationalist. Like, I know everything's gonna go red. I mean, I'm here. Anyway.
I mean, we'll see. The time will soon tell.
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
it's...
I hope we don't have a revolution like Brazil is having, because I'm too lazy right now. I'm tapped. We don't... Yeah. We twerk over here. Like, Brazil actually dances. We just know how to twerk. Can you imagine twerking in Brazil? They'd be like, "What are you doing? Someone arrest her! Like, put her in." You'd end up in a mental facility for twerking, like amongst all these like real real dancers. You know,
They used to
like,
do that in
here's
this country not that long ago.
Here's America.
Yeah, but like in the
They'd be like,
50s
"Oh
and
my God,
60s, your family could have been like, she's so crazy, she goes out all the time, she has a loose reputation, go to the insane asylum until you learn to be a civilized person. We used to do that in this country.
Okay, I'm trying to get my... Okay, so in other news, there was an earthquake in Nepal. There's a tropical storm coming to some parts of Florida, North Carolina. One more earthquake I'm forgetting. Cuba region 5.0. And the West Coast activity is picking up. That's the other news.
Yeah.
Thank you for the hashtag news.
I'm just briefing you guys like the president.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I am looking forward to bringing back the weekly news hour in 2023 as well.
Great Nate says,
Okay.
liberalism just wants you to vote and go back to work. Do not try to improve on anything. Just vote and let them do whatever they want. Did you like my dramatic reading, Mattia?
Yeah, good narrating. Ooh, Valentina.
Mattia, should I have a drink or should I have a THC gummy?
Have a gummy.
Have a gummy, but I already had one. Okay. Should Cam have another one?
Well, it's the middle of the week. Don't have a drink.
Don't have a
The
drink.
middle.
Cam never even had a drink with me.
No, I haven't poured a drink yet.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if you're like, I know myself and I know when I want to drink, but I'm just saying in the middle of the week, it might screw you over. But if that's what you want to happen, do it. But isn't it a Tuesday? I mean...
Yeah.
This one time I tried Cam's pen, and it was the first night that we met in person.
Yeah.
And the weed, traveled, from my toes. It went straight to my toes, the highness. And then the highness from my toes slowly crept all the way up, past my brain.
Whoa.
But, in the cartoons, when, a character has something happen, and it's like, ding! It was just like that.
That's crazy. That's like a niacin flesh or something, how that feels, Yeah, those pens are they're no joke.
Is it blocked?
They're like mini dabs.
Shouldn't be.
They're pretty
Hold it down longer.
this is all Cosby needed. He didn't need to drug those women. He just needed to give them some of this bad joke.
Yes.
You're being
But
terrible.
funny as well.
You needed a real dab. It's okay.
I used to have a dab rig. I don't like putting out that much exhaust in this apartment because we don't have ventilation like that. So
Yeah.
so I keep to vaping because I have 2 French air filters that change all the air in my apartment every 20 minutes. So
Oh my gosh, it's an honor to be there. It is.
I am here in the sanctum, breathing the air.
Perfect air.
Hello, hashtag witness or friend of Mattia in the chat. We are here with the one and only Cameron Cowan. My newsman. The man with the news. Oh my gosh.
And getting high.
There's a blue state alert. Blue state alert.
no, we're just getting the usual suspects still. We have Maryland, they've declared for the Democrat Senate, which we were supposed to win there. Colorado is declared for Michael Bennett with 43%. He's leading by a goodly margin. So we have not won anything that we weren't already going to win.
Wait, Colorado's blue?
Their Senate. This is for the Senate.
Okay.
Yes, we're looking at Senate races.
We've got very high-tech graphics here.
Yes.
That hashtag
And
news.
the House, for the Needle on the New York Times, the House is now leaning Republican with 75% chance of control, and the Senate is still a toss-up. Let's look at this. Is this the House map? Let's look at the House map. No, I don't want key Senate races. I want key House races. House forecast in detail. Okay, so we're leaning Republican. Range of estimates. Weird. Let's see. We have numbers in from Ohio. 13 was a big district. So far, the Republicans up by 1%. Philadelphia 7th is even. Let's see. California 27, Republican leads by 2. Where was the other crazy one? Where's Nevada? New Mexico, New Jersey. No, Nevada, we're still up in, or that's New York. Nevada, we're up by, Democrats up by 1.4%. And on both districts, actually, 1 and 3. Interesting. Okay.
Wait, so California's still blue at this time?
Well, so I was just reading off House races. So, House races, it's by district. There is a Republican doing well in California 22, which is Central Valley, and then also California 27. They have the Republican leading, but there's no percentage of votes in. California is always slow, and we won't get more results until their polls close in a half hour.
Okay. Well, isn't that funny that Gavin Newsom mailed in all the votes, or ballots? And it's like, you would think then, it would be done early, you know?
No, because the problem is California.
Like,
California is such a big.
Done early? No.
Yes, the problem is the California is such a big state that it just takes a long time to get it all in because you have 4 major cities in one state all reporting, and then rural areas. It's just too big.
Yeah.
You have the same problem in Florida. We spend every presidential election waiting on fucking Broward County. In 2024, I'm seriously wanting to fly down and be like, I'll help.
And they're the ones with the voting machine backup today.
Yeah. So.
It's crazy.
Yeah, fucking Florida needs to get it together.
Yeah, they're like China. They're fucking a lot of people.
Yeah.
They're like Brazil. I've never been because I actually am like afraid of the gators. If there's a flood.
I wonder if that was 1 hour.
Maybe.
$55 people.
Nice.
It's early. You're so cute in this one. You're so cute, smiling. That's a good one. Oh my gosh. Precious. I'll send it to you. Oh my goodness. You can do this one. Looks like you're listening to some good music. Oh my goodness. These, oh no, this is the one. You look magic. Because I like it when the sparkle like covers an eye, so you look like a cyborg. And you're posing. Do you approve?
Sure.
Okay, on location. Yeah, music. It's perfect. They talk politics sometimes. Are there any cute bars around here?
Yeah, I don't go to them often because I don't like doing those hills any more often than I really want to. Or have to, really. But, yeah. Like, right around, well, there's one at the bottom, 2 blocks down to the south, but it's a locals place. It's alright, but it's a very locals place. I tend to go, I tend to go over to, like, Belltown if I'm hanging out. Because I'm usually doing, like, dinner and a show, so I'm usually in Belltown or Lower Queen Anne, so, but yeah, I've been to some cool places around town.
first time I tried that, I didn't know I had to press down the button. The second time when I pressed down the button, it felt so hot on my lips. Is that normal?
It shouldn't have felt warm.
And what is this that you've got here that looks very cool?
Oh, is this a digital typewriter?
Oh my gosh. Did you read this one already? Did it make you question your beliefs like it says on the back?
No.
You're like, I was not surprised. Which one was better? This one?
Yeah. I'm working on the chapter to the new book about conspiracy theory, and I'm just using those for reference.
This guy's a conspiracy theorist. Doctor. Doctor turned conspiracy theorist.
That's funny.
That's kind of why I focus a lot on that side, you know? Yeah.
I like her. She's in New York and she's like a real talk girl, and she started a program recently, or like a series of lives called Pose of the Round Table. And she pretty consistently gets like 20 people in her lives. And she's only, and yeah, and her account's the same size as me.
So I want to support them on that, but for me, I just can't.
You feel kind of burned out. Well, just, it's, look, I voted in comedic gesture in a way, right? Like,
I voted in comedic gesture. Is that how you feel about it? Do you?
I know this is
No.
move society in any direction. It's just, we're supposed to get the impression that this is.
Would you It's okay because there's only one or two left. Leave them. It's fine. I do it all the time. Alright, I'll say the only thing that I don't like about this live stream, because of copyright, we can't have any music playing, which sucks. It would be a lot nicer if we could have some, like, music playing, but we can't because it'll be copyright strike.
Does it just automatically do that, or only
It's
for?
AI. No, it's an AI.
Oh, okay. Isn't there plenty of stuff you could play that's not gonna?
Yeah, it'd literally be like the music I have that is free rights that I use for the intro and outro of the podcast. That would be like what we could play without a copyright strike. Just like those like 12 tracks on a loop.
We could listen to artists that we know. We could listen to Astral Cat. Just listen to local hip hop. Like, come fight us, Astral Cat. You would never. Thank you for playing my music. I was thinking today about how much I miss little packs of only 10 cigarettes.
Oh yeah,
Why don't they do that up there?
taxes.
They're like the perfect for like a night out, plenty to share and still have a vice without going home with them.
Yeah.
And for under $2. Not here. I wonder which state has the cheapest cigarettes.
Virginia.
How do you know this?
Because all the tobacco companies are headquartered there and there's no tax. No, when we used to, when we lived in West Virginia, and I would go get cigarettes for my ex, I would always, if I was going to Winchester or even just didn't want to spend the money, we would just drive to Virginia. The $7 pack of cigarettes in West Virginia is free in Virginia. So it's worth it. And on every road, literally the first thing when it says, "Welcome to Virginia. Virginia is for lovers," literally in the next 10 feet is a cigarette shop selling cheap
Don't
cigarettes.
you think that's like embarrassing that your state says it's for lovers?
Yes. They've had that on their they've had that as their state thing since the 70s. But yeah, it's like Virginia is for lovers. It's on their license plate too, like. And so, yeah, and the
My
O in
goodness.
lovers is a heart.
Oh my God, no.
Yes.
You're lying.
No, it is.
Okay, when people, because sometimes online people will be like, what does cringe mean? What does base mean? Now, when people ask me what does cringe mean, I'm going to give them. Cringe is how Virginia says it's for lovers. Cringe is the needle, Senate, and House Republicans.
Oh. Scanning 538 right now. They just posted an updated how are women faring in the toss-up races. No one cares, let's move on. Now, this is interesting to from Illinois. I'm watching the 3 House districts in Illinois, the 6th, 14th, and 17th. 2 of those districts, the 6th and the 14th, are Democratic incumbents who were first elected in 2018, while the 17th is an open seat vacated by retiring Democratic Rep. Sherry Boosters. Right now, the incumbents in the 6th and 14th are comfortably in the lead. In the very swingy 17th, only 5% of the vote is in the Republican, who is leading by a lot. Lovely. You doing okay?
I was gonna read this to you.
Go ahead.
The number one way to vote is by investing time, money, and labor into building infrastructure for your communities.
Yes.
The so-called Black community has been voting since the 1960s and still hasn't seen much more improvement from an infrastructural perspective. We are no more safe with Democrats than Republicans. I have been studying politics for 30 years and won't debate this. If we are dependent on corporations and government actors, agencies, entities for sustainability, we will never have power or progress or freedom. That said, if voting makes you feel good, do it. But today we end the narrative that if you don't vote, you shouldn't have an opinion about politics. What do you think of that?
I think it's the typical nobody should vote because the system is broken narrative. And we've already had that discussion tonight.
Mac was saying thank you
For what?
for hanging out on live.
Oh.
It's starting to get later, there might be more people on. You look so good on the grid. It's perfect. I'm doing it. We'll see who's on.
10 p.m. Polls closing in Nevada and Utah. And I think here as well. Oh, no, polls here in Washington don't close for another hour. 8 o'clock.
That's the hashtag news with Cameron Cowan.
Yeah.
Live, not from WGW headquarters, but from the headquarters of the Cameron Cowan Journal.
Yeah, so far the Senate is 40 Democrat, 41 Republican. My friend, who's very conservative and is hoping for a red wave, is texting me enthusiastically, and I'm kind of like, not quite.
You're welcome to join us. Oh, I should have made a title for it, maybe. I'm gonna make a title and restart it. Political Affairs 101. Watch this video. Do you think it's a bot that's spying on us?
No. No, nobody cares that much. Walker is pulled ahead of Warnock in Georgia.
Election forecasting.
I guess.
Same podcast as the forecast. There's like a whole computer server. That's why I can't see the map, because you don't even have a map.
That's this tab.
And with the scream in the background too. Perfect. Setting the mood for this election. The scream. has the stream gone in years past?
This is the very first time. I usually only live tweet it. The streaming thing is new this year. Because I just started doing it with a podcast earlier this year. Until I had to give it up because grad school was too intense. So, no, I would usually just live tweet and go from there. The stream thing is a bit new. But I thought it would be fun to just sort of hang out and
We're hanging out. Sorry for that big drop. Sorry, world. For dropping the ball. Dropping the phone. Ask us. Well, not me, because I'm not the expert here, but I'm here with Cameron Cowan. Ask your election questions. Election questions. We're here in Seattle watching as election results come in. And Cameron Cowan, who has his political content that he makes, he is live streaming as well. A little light privilege if you're in here. Or questions and comments. No cambio más mi nombre. ¿Quién serás? Please. And somebody ask a question. Dennis and Base. Do you have a question about the election? Cam, what are your questions about this election?
I don't have any questions. I'm just waiting for states to make up their damn minds. That's what I'm waiting on.
What are the results you hope to see?
Well, we obviously want Warnock to win in Georgia, but Walker's pulled ahead with 78% of the vote in, so not so good there. Ohio, we're looking for a Democrat pickup there, and no, it looks like no dice because you've got 71% in advances ahead by about 200,000 votes, about 8 points. So, Pennsylvania, Fetterman's still ahead with 45% in, but there are vote count delays in Philadelphia and Allegheny counties, which is Pittsburgh. Then Missouri would be a nice pickup, but I don't think that's going to happen because then the Republican is way out in front. Illinois, Tammy Duckworth's going to probably stay in there. Iowa is hoping to be a pickup, and with 35% in the Democrats ahead, but I wouldn't say that that's sticky until it's 50% or more, which is why no one's calling it. And then in North Carolina would be a nice pickup as well, but the Republican is now pulled ahead. So it's not a red wave, but I think there's going to be some Democrat disappointments. Arizona's doing well, 41% in, and Mark Kelly's ahead. He was anticipated to win that seat. It's kind of following the polls. It's not going to be, I think, as bad as Democrats feared and Republicans hope for. But Georgia's not looking good. Oh, Warnock's ahead again. New batch ballots just dropped. Warnock's pulled ahead by a few thousand, 20,000 votes. So we're going to have some back and forth there. I'm worried about Georgia. I'm concerned about Pennsylvania, especially because we may not know Pennsylvania tonight. Because they're having voting count issues in Philly. We might not know about Pennsylvania until Thursday.
Till Thursday, you're gonna have to wait for this news. journal, listen to the podcast, tune into the live streams when I finally get him online. With me, ask questions. He's been ever so patient these last 2 years, which you're grateful.
Yes. Brian Kemp is winning in Georgia. I've seen multiple tweets saying Abbott is being reelected in Texas, so federal work went down.
Sparkled on your head. We voted already. Don't tell us not to vote, Tuxedo Manlet. You can't tell us. It's too late. Look at all those votes coming in. What do you say to this little frog who says don't vote?
That's a lack of participation in democracy makes democracy less healthy. Oh, they've called Tammy Duckworth from Illinois. No surprise there. It's not very red so far.
Tuxedo, I fell asleep on the live stream the other night. I want to know, why did you guys start talking about dating apps? I'm sure we'll be here.
This is funny. Y'all, it's men out here that think we have to take our tampons out to pee. Get out here and vote. Oh. I have met some men who do not know that women have a urethra and don't just pee through their vaginas. Indeed.
I'm doing fine. How are you? How are elections where you are? We have international witnesses in the house. Alex Graham, welcome to the chat. You're welcome to go live with us. Talk about elections.
Elections, the dollars and the dimes.
Come join the musical.
Here's one. Voting is a pass-fail IQ test. If you voted, then I have bad news. Sure. Well, I do declare, madam, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get me intoxicated?
I wouldn't think of doing anything but good. Here we go.
I really do. Okay, so they're not. ABC News isn't declaring Pennsylvania yet. Governorship. Someone on Twitter was like, Shapiro's won in Pennsylvania. I'm like, who's saying that? No one's saying that.
What's going to be happening on the second monitor?
Right now, Windows updates. After Windows updates. Oh, city skylines.
The little tripod is so cute.
Yeah.
Very timid on You're full of cookies and very timid on election night. But thanks. We're watching the election. We're watching that map. Go colors.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
There's the map.
Yes, this is governor results.
When we got here, this map was all gray, and now this map has colors. Slowly but surely. So much mystery on a night like tonight. Actually, Cam and I both wore purple. Yep. I said it right as it came in. I said it before I saw it. We both wore purple. It's because Cam and I, we're for the noble causes of this world. Right, Cam?
Sure, why not?
Purple.
We got West Polls closing in 40 minutes. 8 o'clock.
So what time will we know the majority again? Or like 10?
Yeah. Maybe.
Oh God! What happened?
Nothing. This is just a different map. This is a House districts map. This is governorships. Maryland's a pickup. Massachusetts is a pickup. And then this is the Senate. We're waiting on Georgia and Pennsylvania. Fetterman's ahead in Pennsylvania. And Walker's pulled ahead of Warnock again in Georgia. They're within 589, 597. They're within less than 10,000 votes.
There you go, folks. That's the hashtag news. Up to date. Every hour on the hour, every minute on the minute, every moment on the moment. Cameron Cowan. Alive. Journaling. Verbally.
That is true. Unfortunately.
I do appreciate that the colors are like muted on these graphics on that page.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. I like the art of the folks. Evolving and Free says, thank you. Let's hope our country exits the chrysalis and becomes a butterfly. Yes. If you would like to come, oh, she's gone already. I was gonna say, come live with us. Come one, come all.
Come fly with me. Come fly away with me.
You're gonna play your game.
I'm gonna start it running, yes.
What does starting it running mean?
Well, it's a city simulation, so
It takes a while to load.
it does take a while to load. But it also doesn't require any input from me to continue going.
So it's like in movie mode, just showing you what's going on in the city.
Well, no, with the simulations running, the city is working and doing all the stuff it needs to do. It doesn't need more input from me.
Andy, come on. I'm glad you requested. I feel like you guys are probably... Well, howdy there, Andy. Have you met Cam before on live?
I think so. I think we've been in a group chat together, like once.
I'm
But
pretty sure
You
that...
know how I feel about group chats.
I know that that's a possibility. Oh, the Trojan House. Yes, I remember it. We scared everybody away. Do you remember that?
I do.
World Cinema memes. My partner.
Did you? So I gotta ask you.
What?
I saw this really hilarious meme, and now I have to ask you. Did you vote indica or sativa, bro?
Which shit? Cam is just blowing fat clouds. Cam votes fat clouds. Biggest clouds ever cascaded.
I voted straight sativa ticket this election.
That's what I would vote too if I believed in voting.
Yes, we've already had the should we or should we not vote discussion this evening.
Dude, imagine if Joe Biden was on sativa every day, dude. He would just be, he would have a little pep in his step,
He would not have any pep in his step. He would talk even more slowly than he already does.
Not on sativa.
My fellow, what's the name of this country? Americans, that's it. Tonight I'm coming to tell you about our country. Yeah, that's it.
Did you vote for a I can't. What were the two options in that episode? A giant douche or a big
Turd sandwich.
in South Park?
Yeah.
Their voting episode.
Yes, giant douche or turd sandwich.
Turd sandwich. That's it. Turd sandwich. I was trying to think of what it was. That's a good one.
Yes.
So I take it you guys aren't actually talking about the election, or are you? Or
No, I'm doing my election live stream. No, I'm doing my election live stream for the Cameron Journal. I've got maps, I've got tabs. I'm practically Steve Kornacki.
America, America, fuck yeah. Did we get him? We're so American, we made his signal go out. Andy, are we too American for you, brah? I don't know what happened to him. Oh, wait. Fizz butt? What did you hear? I heard fizz butt. Hold on, we're gonna boot you and then add you again. You know you heard fizz butt. Hello? Many of you may have heard of the fizz face, but not until tonight did we hear about the fizz butt. Watching Game of Thrones. Wait. Oh. So I'm on mute? Well, thank you for connecting the people with us. Oh. This is a double watch party. We're watching you watch Game of Thrones, and we are watching the election.
My roommates, who are a lot older than me, are watching Game of Thrones.
Oh, the roommates.
The roommates. Okay, I'm gonna start just calling them my roommates.
At least you don't have a boss.
What?
At least you don't have a little boss.
Yeah, that's right. I got really old roommates. They're watching Game of Thrones, and they're like on some of the best episodes right now. Like honestly, like the climax of the show. Like if you've ever watched it, all I'll say is the title, the Battle Bastards. They're like around that area of the show. It's like
I'll never watch it.
it's really good, dude. I'm just saying. I know I don't like to endorse content, but it's pretty good.
I only watched to season 4. After that, I would watch Game of Thrones on Monday morning to get the summary.
And you just read the plot.
Yeah.
Like, I'm done spending time watching it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I'm not into watching fight scenes at all. Like, I don't want my life hours spent on watching fight scenes or.
Wow. Hypocrite. Watches Andy Disney Fight Night. Posted his Andy Disney Fight Night. Says he doesn't watch fight scenes. Wow.
That's the only one because like there's nobody getting hurt and it's not showing war.
No one getting hurt. What am I, chopped liver?
So
No one we care about anyway.
Have you seen the Andy Fights paintings?
Yes.
Even Cam knows the hashtag news. At least I'm doing my job.
Yeah, because I have one of the highest grossing, highest viewed hashtag news corporations always backing me, witnessing me, making me feel like LeBron James, just a kid from Akron, baby. I'm not from Akron, but
LOL, Bober is losing. She's losing by 10,000 votes right now. That's hilarious.
What state is that?
That's Colorado 3rd.
We're giggling at Colorado right now.
what's going on in Ohio?
What's happening in Ohio? We need the Ohio.
Ohio Senate is Vance is up by about 300,000 votes, 8 points.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does.
The other guy, Tim Ryan, dude, he, like, is so cringe, dude. Like, it's so bad. Like, there's no way he's winning.
Yeah.
In my opinion, based on, like, the marketing and, like, campaigning they've been doing, like, right? He's running against Tim Ryan, right?
Yeah. That's significant also because JD Vance really sucked up to Trump, and that appears to be working for him, which is sad.
And he also has, like, this weird, JD Vance has this, like, weird identity where he's, like, kind of, like, he's endorsed by Trump, but he's, like, also said that he's not, like, with Trump, so, like, some conservative people can, like, rationalize it, like, oh, he's not really a Trump guy.
Yeah.
And he's, like, had that movie about his life and stuff, and he's, like, really likable in Ohio, like, you know, I would say a lot of people, like, just like him because he has a story and a movie about him and shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's one direction I could take the career. I need to write a book that gets national attention so I can run for Senate.
No.
No, I would never run for public office. People don't like me like that.
They just like Cam. Like, oh yeah, it is at 1%. I might die. I died. Goodbye, stream.
Is your phone dead again?
Inner city living. Oh no, that is a map. Okay, so you like put in the sewer system and the electric and the cable. You have different businesses operating in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Are those your nightclubs all popping off?
No. No, these are actually businesses who aren't getting enough customers because we're at the citizen instance limit because the city's so big. And these ones mean not enough employees. So it's usually like the small businesses that struggle with employees. So this is like the downtown office district, which is actually a new expansion coming out here shortly that is going to include the ability for a financial district specialization, which should be interesting. And yeah, so, but like little areas of shops like these are usually the places that don't have enough employees.
Now, did this just look like nothing and you started putting businesses in?
Well, sort of. So you start out with nothing, and then you zone all the zones: industrial, commercial, office. You zone around the roads, and then stuff starts building itself. except for like these industrial districts. Those I've placed every single one of those. This is a university. You have to place though every one of those buildings, everything in there plus those. Yeah. So warehouses are all placed. I have 2 big warehouse farms. That's
Your
number 1.
Airplanes are flying.
Yeah, and then I have another bigger warehouse farm up here.
What have you got hiding in your warehouses, Cam?
Everything.
Ah.
Oil, forestry, farming. So, yeah. Oh, good. We're still live. I haven't checked in a while. Yeah. So that's, and yeah, this is the airport down here. Oh, Missouri. They called Missouri for the Republican. We knew that was going to happen. But at 56%, that makes sense, with only 54% of the vote in. So, that's fine. Let's see. Governorships. Nothing new here. Yes, Texas is the... Yep. And Abbott is the projected winner there, so nothing new. Nothing new on that front. House. Nope, nothing new yet. Huh, Boebert's still losing. That's fun. Be nice to see them get rid of her. I don't know why they don't have Texas in red. That's an error in their map. If you're super bored, you don't have to stay.
I'm not bored. I'm just chilling. My family was having a weird day because a longtime family dog passed.
Oh.
So we found out this morning, and I don't know. It's always my dad is very like sensitive man, but he's also quite like stoic, and so it's very few and far between that I see him like sad to the point of tears, you know. Because it's one of 2 dogs, and they got him when my brother was a little kid. My
Tell me
brother
you
got
live
to
in
be a perfect little boy with 2 perfect puppies. So I'm just in a little daze.
It's fine.
I was taking fat bong rips with the witch this morning. You gotta come down and smoke from this really big bong that we've got sometime. She's got a smoking house, so she would be so amused by these big clouds that you blow. She'd be like, "What is that?" It's been cracking me up how on camera you blow a cloud and your whole head just disappears because of the filter that's on too. What's Twitter saying?
Oh, well, let's see. They're declaring Pennsylvania for Shapiro spectator indexes, but so far not here at ABC News. Somebody's freaking out about the Ohio Senate situation, which we kind of already talked about. And, oh, Ellie Mistel said, I peed my pants when they flashed that Bobert number. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty surprised she's losing, too. I'm pretty surprised she's losing, too. So. But I mean, this is literally just like what I do. This is the only thing that is different that I do on I've done in years past because I've been live tweeting is I usually will have like an MSNBC stream going or something like that. But
To listen to.
yeah.
You put it on MSNBC.
Yeah.
Do you feel like from playing this city game you could design a city? Could you be mayor?
Yeah, I feel like I actually wrote a post. I can tell you don't read. I had one this summer called 1,500 Hours of City Skylines, What I Learned About City Planning, where I addressed that very subject.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to go back. And now that you say the title of it, it does sound familiar. I'll listen to the podcast. And you know what? That doctor, the conspiracy doctor that I just said, just like 2 or 3 days ago, I was on his stream and he said, reading is actually so bad for you. So I've been doing myself a world of good this whole time, Cam.
No, he said nothing of the sort.
He did, I promise you. I promise. And that in like more than 30 minutes is like really bad for you. Yep. And that even like 1 or 2 minutes already elicits an adrenal response. Like reading is stressful on our body. It's the little letters. It gets to you. You really said this.
No.
I promise.
Nobody said
reading
this.
Reading is bad for you. Reading is bad for you.
No,
Gangster
no one said
MD,
this.
Gangster MD said it.
No one said that. No one said that.
You saw him. Why would I lie about this, Cam? Does not one person ask something in your chat?
So the comments are actually not working.
Oh.
So there could be people trying to comment, but I've tried to fix it and there's something not right with it. It was working yesterday when I tested the stream. So I'm not quite sure what the trouble is. But it's not like people don't have other ways of getting a hold of me.
Anybody who matters, that is. Just kidding. Everybody matters. I wish there was some really dumb I voted filter. knockoff for all his desk toys. That beautiful man is telling us what's going on with the elections, while simultaneously running this city. Look at all this work this guy's doing. What it is, yeah.
164-year-old Chuck Grassley has been elected to his 36th term as senator from Iowa. Oh yeah, they did call it for Grassley. That is true. He's not 164 though, but that's not too surprising. He's an uber incumbent.
How long do you have to be an incumbent? Be an uber incumbent? 10, 20, 30?
30. It's like you've just been in there for decades. Like.
I'll send this back to Andy in case he's on. Andy. Oh my gosh, you have windmills?
Oh, yeah. I used to have a whole bunch, but then I just kind of replaced them all with this big-ass nuclear power station. So I went up here and built like 8 nuclear power plants. They were on fire yesterday. That was nerve-wracking. I thought they were going to explode. That would have been unfortunate.
Let's get Thumper on here. Thumper, I'll introduce you to Cam. We've got Thumper the redneck.
What y'all up to?
Hello.
We are watching the the elections.
Oh, yeah?
You've got your flag upside down. What is the meaning of this?
That means America has fallen. It's been upside down for a few years now.
Oh my goodness. Will it ever be right side up?
I mean, when are we going to get our constitutional rights back?
Cam, do you have any answers?
Yes.
When are we going to get freedom of speech back?
Yes, I have answers to all of those things.
Oh my god.
That's my answer to all of that. No, I have these discussions with friends of mine all the time. Like, all the time. And they say the same thing. Like, we're not free. Where are our rights? What about this fucked up thing and that fucked up thing and the other thing. And the thing. And it's just, yeah. Needless to say, his flag is going to be upside down for the duration.
Yeah. Most likely.
Thank you to everybody who is coming in. We've got our friend Cameron Cowan here who runs the Cameron Cowan Journal And do you want to give yourself a little plug?
Well, you've done it. CameronJournal.com. But we're
CameronJournal.com.
doing an election live stream tonight, so I've been reporting results and whatnot. It's been fun.
Are there any definite results, or are they going to...
There's still some races we're waiting on. We don't have definitive control of either Chamber of Commerce yet, or Chamber of Congress yet. We were hoping for a better outcome in Ohio, but it looks like that's going to go Republican. We're still waiting on Georgia. Warnock and Walker keep flopping back and forth. They're doing the whole thing over about 200,000 votes. We're we're basically here in 8 minutes. We're gonna polls on the West Coast are gonna close, so the whole country will be closed up. So then it will become a results game.
So, do y'all want Democrats to win or Republicans to win?
Democrats.
To win?
Democrats.
What?
Here in Washington State, we're rooting for the Democrats.
The Democrats?
Yep.
So, how much do y'all like communism then?
How do you feel about social democracy?
Yeah, it leads to communism.
Andy, why are you giggling?
I'm vibing, bro.
Do you just love the peace and love?
I wonder who people think I'm rooting for.
I think that you probably would be fine with social democracy because then you wouldn't have to worry about your survival needs. You could just focus on your art career.
Interesting.
He left.
I'm pretty sure Jesus was a communist.
We lost Thumper. Oh well.
And I love Jesus. Dude, I wanted to talk to that dude because he probably would have been like, I don't know, he would have been like kind of like Kurt, but like a little more right wing, I bet, conservative, which is chill. I want to like talk to those types of people.
I know. He might come back someday, or maybe he doesn't have any patience for our kind.
I don't blame him though. Like I understand when people like hear the word communism, they're like, oh fuck this, I'm rage quitting. Like I don't blame him.
Would you rage quit communism, Cam?
No. Although there are many communists that can be very tedious, which makes them hard to talk to.
I blocked a bunch of people who said they were communists on my page, or they said communism was good.
Wait.
Just to keep it real on Andy.
My goodness.
I unblocked the cool ones. Like Alan Pussy Watts, I blocked him for a couple days. I had to stick to the bit,
You blocked Alan?
Yeah, for like 4 days, I think, maybe less.
Why?
Because I do this thing, I do my death polls on Andy. Basically, once in a while, I'll put a poll up on Andy, and there's a certain answer on the poll that is meant as a trap. And if you answer that question on the poll, I make a video of me blocking everyone who answered that question, the answer.
I've seen this.
I do it like once every 6 months to a year. So watch out. The first one I think I did was like, who's more influential on the culture, Kanye or Ricky from Trailer Park Boys? And everyone who voted for Kanye got blocked.
Okay.
So those are my Joker antics.
What if?
Oh, sorry. You want to talk about the election? I'm sorry.
What if those people that you blocked would have led to future sales? Like, are you sure that game is good for your bottom line?
I feel like if they really want to be back on the page, they'll get like a friend to DM me and be like, "Hey, can you please unblock so and so?" And I'd probably be like, "Okay." I would say most people don't. I also went back and unblocked like people that are really like around the page a lot. Like, if you know what I mean. So I feel like the people I randomly blocked probably wouldn't have bought merch.
Gotcha.
Hello?
Hello from the darkness, Snacky Snack.
Hi. How are you doing?
Honors you have a long-time troll back with us. What is your take on the election? Did you vote, Snacky?
What's that? Can you say that again?
You ask him.
No.
You talk.
I'm not going through that again. No. No.
Are you paying attention to the election?
Are you talking to me?
And I'm talking to that snack that just walked in.
What?
That's his username. Snack. I think he's gone. Are you paying attention to the election, Andy? Or are you just waiting for luxury gay space communism?
I think I'm a little bit closer to the latter. I'm just vibing, dude. I'm just trying to tiptoe my way through the industrial wasteland and, not hurt myself. And it's wild out there, dude. Like, I'm just thinking about when I'm driving down the road on the highway and I see all the dead animals on the side of the road. I see how much destruction could just happen if you just wanted to turn, steer to the right or left, and it's like, wow, this is crazy. We just do this every day. And all on top of that, we're putting all the fumes in the air and shit and killing the trees. It's like, whoa, we're really about it, dude. We're really living. It's wild.
Well, on that cheery note.
You know what's wild?
I'm sorry.
This is what's wild.
I do think that sometimes. I'm like, is a road even worth one animal getting hit? You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Is it? What do we get? We get a bunch of pieces of plastic and little screens to
Jack! Please come on live, Jack. I was hoping you would come. I feel like I've introduced you to Cam already. Eggs in here too. Decline, denied.
I feel bad for those deer on the side of the road. It's like, damn, if this road wasn't here, they could have just chilled and they could have just been vibing here. But no, we have to go to work. We have to get gas. We have to go buy condoms. We have to get fucking magazines. We have to get fucking soap. We have to get, Q-tips to get the earwax out of our fucking ear
Actually,
holes.
the doctors tell me not to use Q-tips, but I still do.
Yeah, doctors say don't stick anything smaller than your elbow into your ear.
It's 8 o'clock. Polls in the contiguous United States are all closed.
Smaller, no way. That's a tip.
Hold on, we've got some hashtag news coming in here right now.
So it's 8 o'clock. So all the polls in the contiguous United States are closed. It's coast to coast.
I am the news.
You might be the moment, but you're not the news.
Oh my god. gosh. The Moment. That's cool. That's a cool name. The Moment. Badman F. That's a cool nickname. I am the moment. It could be a statement on being present, you know?
It could be anything. I stuck a Q-tip. Oh, God.
Alan Pussy Watts, what do you think Mr. Slave can fit in his ear? That's a South Park reference, if you didn't know. Badman F is the moment. Badman F is the scourge. What did I say that word?
Scourge.
Scourge.
Purge the scourge.
I saw this really good meme that's like, if someone mispronounces a word, don't make fun of them because that means they learned it from reading. And I was like, damn, that's pretty based. Because I do not know how to say a lot of words that I know from reading. And then people are like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
My apologies. Long time no see.
I agree.
Yeah. So you guys were talking about the like politics, like the Republicans and the Democrats.
The elections.
Wow. What does the Badman F?
Bobert's still losing. Yay. Lauren Boebert, she's a representative from Western Colorado, their 3rd Congressional District, and she is losing right now, which is great because she says a lot of really dumbass shit.
That's unfortunate.
Good riddance to bad garbage.
That's been the theme of the night, I think.
Have you guys been staying inside like this whole day?
Well, most of the evening. So Laura got here around 3:30, and I started the live stream at 4 for when polls first close on the East Coast. So we've been at this for 4 hours.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been in. I was in Boston earlier today.
Nice.
So, yeah. You know, I find, this little, like, cubes that we're in, and we communicate into it. It's quite weird to me. I don't know.
It is a little bit strange.
Yeah.
To be like, I have a rectangle of metal and glass, and I talk to people in it.
Yeah, it's getting more invasive. I
Quite.
don't like it. I was just in the bathroom. I remember you, what's your name? Cameron Cowan? Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, have you been hosting the podcast?
I do a podcast called the Cameron Journal Podcast.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many viewers do you get?
The podcast, the average audience, based on some of the analytics I have access to, I have about 20 to 50 people that listen regularly. Sometimes it spikes up depending on who I have on.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm not super huge yet. In fact, I've kind of been annoyed because the podcast has not been growing as much as I would like it to. So,
Wow.
yeah.
You know, I've been thinking a lot about like reality. Like I've been having crazy thoughts.
About what?
Oh, like the woman and the man and its relationship with each other, you know. Not like the basic relationship, but it's like I don't know, like a symbiotic relationship or symbiosis, something like that.
And what have you come up with?
Oh, well, not really anything interesting, but yeah, just woman, man, mate, talk, social creatures, yeah. Nothing really that spicy, if you wanted to know. But, I like I really like your post that, you've been posting, lately, and I find it entertaining.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Well, it was directed at White Girl Witness, but I didn't, I don't follow you, Cameron Cowan.
No, that's fine. I'm glad that you're enjoying her stuff too. It's always good and enjoyable.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it's Cameron Cowan's content.
Oh,
That
wow,
is
okay.
true. That is true.
So secretly you have been following him.
Nice to know, nice to know. I didn't know, okay? But I am concerned, I'm a little bit concerned about the future.
Did
I've
you
been
vote?
preparing. Huh?
Did you?
No, I didn't vote. I don't care about the Republicans or Democrats.
But if you're concerned about your future, wouldn't you like just take the time to do it in case it does have an impact?
No, it doesn't. I can impact more than. I can do much more than vote.
What? But why
The
can't
things
you
I'm
do
doing.
both?
No, I don't have to vote. Like my vote is like, my vote is like the equivalent to like 10,000 people voting. So I don't have to vote. I already do these things on a daily basis. Try to help the world.
Well, I've got to get home soon. And
Are
Cam...
you drunk? By the way, are you
What?
drunk?
No?
Cameron and Laura, are you drunk?
No?
No.
But yeah, well,
Are you drunk?
no,
No.
I'm not drunk. I just
No.
got home.
But are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk. But yeah, I had a talk with people in Boston, and there was an event, and they were talking about AI and et cetera, et cetera. And wow, can you believe it? Like how advanced it's gotten. It's like, for example, Laura, imagine yourself, but an evil version of Laura, but that evil version is auto tracking in real life. Imagine that.
What's auto tracking?
I genuinely don't know.
Auto tracking is like for example, a robot like you,
Beep bop boop.
but an evil version of you, like happening in real life. Much smarter too, and dangerous, you know. So I've been concerned about that. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this. So I don't know.
You could live in the ocean where you could just kind of shove the cyborgs off your ship into the
Yeah,
water.
I actually went ocean viewing on a boat. It was my first time. It was so It was so enjoyable, and I enjoyed the view. It was
That's
nice.
good. Well, on that note, we're going to sail off into the sunset of these elections.
Yep.
Polls are closed.
I
Yep.
don't know why you guys are concerned about these elections. You guys could do much more. I don't know.
What could we
You guys
do?
should be- Huh?
What could we do? Tell us what we could do.
Basically, I can predict basically what you guys would do, but you guys should randomize.
Hold on, read us our fortune. What are we going to do?
Do that.
No, I'm just telling you. I'm gonna give you guys advice. Just be much more random and you guys. No offense, but you guys are like bots to me. No offense. BOTS. I feel like you guys should be much more human, you know? Just not a lot of humans in this world that I would call a human. So, and to help you guys on this journey to become more human-like, you guys should like randomize your routines, like create something new. Like that's not like I don't know, what your peers are doing. Just create something new that I can't predict. You know. Yeah, that's all I had to say.
Well, thank you. Thank you, hashtag witness, for witnessing our bot
Witnessing
behavior.
God.
No, we're bots. We're
No.
bots.
Well, no, you guys are. You guys are still. You guys are much more human than others.
Why are you concerned with othering?
Because they're getting more dangerous and have to fucking get more dangerous, you know, to keep the human, to be human. I want to be human. I don't want to be a robot. But yeah, I'm on the human side, and the perception of me being human to the others is that I'm dangerous. Yes, I know I'm dangerous, but that's the cost of me being human. You see this? Look, they have it all controlled. It's gridlock.
Dude, you gotta cut this dude off.
It's red, blue. It doesn't matter.
It
It's all
matters.
robots.
It matters.
Oh my god, that was almost unendurable.
I feel bad because some people have said like he has had a psychotic break or something.
I can tell. I believe he has done, and yeah, I don't want to listen to it.
I don't know. He said some insightful things before. Should I make that the I'm covering your face? Oh my goodness. Okay. I thought it was funny that he left like that, you know? The redneck guy, Thumper the redneck.
Yeah, well, there's no accountant for taste.
Like, I wasn't even saying anything about him, you know? He just needed to make a point of, I ain't got time for your nonsense.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Alright, you. I'm headed out.
Okay.
It's crazy, my cord is split in that same spot.
They're all breaking about the same spots.
We didn't even get to dessert.
What?
We didn't even get to dessert. Did you see what they are?
No, what was it?
Really something. Chocolate mousse.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I thought it was cute. Do you like chocolate mousse?
Mm-hmm.
You want to keep two?
Sure.
In the fridge or with you?
Fridge is fine.
Alrighty.
Don't forget your gummies.
You want some of those too?
No.
You don't. Did it relax your body
Yeah.
more
But
so than usual? You don't like CBDs?
no, they're fine. It's fine. I was just reminding you not to leave them because I know you're gonna want them later.
I've got weed. Give those to Colette and my dad. He likes chocolate mousse. Wanted to put a dog down. I'm sorry, I
Yes.
keep reading your stream's still on. I'm being all Debbie Downer. Luncheon stream.
Yeah, well, some chocolate will lift moods.
Sometime in the morning when you're not feeling it, take two at once.
Okay.
Do you ever do gummies in the morning?
Rarely, because I have to.
Well, on a day that you don't have to. On a day, more like when your body's not feeling it. I love CBD. And we kind of have that bonus because of daylight savings time right now.
Yes.
But on one of those winter mornings when it's even darker. Oh my gosh. How late are you gonna run your stream till?
Oh, probably another hour, maybe. We'll see. Trying to. I would like to hold out for Pennsylvania and Georgia Senate. The governor's race is already called for Kent, but I'd like to, for the Senate, I'd like to hold out for Pennsylvania and Georgia. So I'll keep it going for a little while.
Good idea. I like your city game.
Thank you.
It's relaxing colors, actually. Don't you think?
Never really thought of it that way. Yeah, I like watching the traffic and making little modifications, and when new stuff comes out to add to parts to it and redevelop parts. And this is actually a city I built when I first got the game, and then I came back to it and redeveloped it. There's a couple cities I've redeveloped.
haven't been doing live streams as consistently for like a really long time now, and so it's not the usual amount that get on.
No, that's fine.
But also I feel like mostly it's after 9 that I get traffic. And that's like super late for East Coast. They like start at midnight.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't do it last Friday. I totally conked out. I was cleaning and I had not really cleaned this place like this year, and not since I got back from the East, and so I was just super tired. And last week was a long week anyway, and it was just a little nuts. But we'll do a traditional live here shortly. So.
Sometime.
Yep.
I don't even feel like there's anything. What's even happening to talk about? It's more of the same, right?
There'll be some stuff out of this election. Some Ukraine stuff has happened.
You think Ukraine will fade away sooner, or will it be something that's like long and drawn out?
Well, no, I think what's gonna happen is I think Biden and Schultz are gonna get a deal, get Russia and Ukraine at the table and get a deal done. This war is getting expensive. I mean, it's running into money. We've sent Ukraine $110 billion this year. You know, this war is starting to run into money. So, yeah, they're probably gonna take a deal in the next spring. But yeah, we have recession stuff coming up. Inflation is happening. Trump's probably going to announce his run next week. Plus, whatever shit happens between now and then. So we'll have some stuff to talk about. So, and hopefully I'll get these books done soon. We can talk about that. So, oh my god. Text me when you get to your car.
I know.
So.
It's dark out there.
Yeah, but it's early. You should be fine.
That's a good point.
So.
I can never walk out the door if I haven't touched my car key.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. So yeah, you should be good, and there'll be friendly people out and about. So. Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. And yeah, thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. We'll catch up.
We should. Got it.
Alright.
Good. You better be safe.
Alright, bye-bye.
know how big of a conversation killer it is because this is one of
So now I'm just checking TV coverage. um, kind of just seeing where the zeitgeist is, and oh, see on ABC they're breaking down our Senate race here in Washington between Patty Murray and Tiffany Smiling. And so So we're looking. They're looking at that right now. Patty Murray's ahead by 7-ish points, 57-42. Um, with half the vote in. We vote entirely by mail here in Washington, so um, the count comes in pretty quick. So now that we've gotten done with the Patty Murray analysis, we're now looking at Michigan governor, where Gretchen Whitmer is ahead. They're talking about how she kind of sparred with President Trump during the pandemic and all this type of thing. And she's winning handily, 51.5 to 46.8, with 40% of the vote in Michigan. So, and she's winning every place you think she would. Ann Arbor, Grand Rapids, Flint, Detroit. So, yeah. Alright, so ABC News is calling Oregon Senate Ron Wyden. That was not too surprising. So they're also doing Oregon governor. The Democrat is slightly ahead in Oregon. They have an independent that's taking vote away, which is interesting. So in the Senate right now, so overall control, we're still tied. Democrats 46, Republicans 46, with ABC News calling Washington, Oregon, and California. Oh, Kansas governor, the Democrat is ahead. Is ahead right now, so that's interesting. Oh yeah, we should check in on Bobert. How's the Bobert woman doing? Bobert's still behind 4%. That's good news. 20,000 votes. That's excellent. Yeah, they're talking about Walker and Warnock right now. There's about 15,000 votes between them right now. In Georgia, if neither one of them gets up to 50%, they have to go to a runoff, which is always fun.
Cam, I'm sorry. I just got in my car and started driving all fast. But I'm almost home. Thank you again for having me.
Oh, they're doing Arizona Senate right now. Mark Kelly at 58%, Blake Masters at 39.7. Do we have any new calls? I don't think so. Senate is 46-46 right now. House is 182-05. Oh, we had 4 calls for Democrats in the House. Well, we have a problem in Nevada. So right now, the Cortez Masto campaign, Democratic campaign for Senate, is suing to keep polling places in Clark County open because they have not been open for the full 12 hours they're supposed to be. So, and most of her support is in Clark County, which is Las Vegas and the greater Las Vegas area. So that's obviously vital for her because most of her votes are going to be there. So that's what's happening in Nevada Senate. Probably going to be a story to watch. Oh, they're calling Prop 1 in California guaranteeing abortion rights as passed in California. That's nice. Oh, yes, 9:02. So polls are closed in Hawaii, which is fun. In the House, Democrats are up 184. There was a Democrat pickup. And so yeah, so we're 184 to 206 right now. Republicans are still on track to take the House. The Senate, we're still at 46 and 46. And governorships, we're still waiting on results in Oregon, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Arizona. But Arizona, Kerry Lake is behind 6 points and about 200,000 votes. But we don't have we only have 51% of the return yet, and nothing from Maricopa County because there's a lawsuit. Yeah, so the narrative they're going with right now is that Republicans are having a bad night and they aren't doing as well as they thought they would be. And that's true. I mean, they just had a 10-20 minute discussion about the possibility of Democrats keeping the House, which is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, yeah, they're talking about Wisconsin Senate. So right now, the Republican is up by 3 points, and it looks like about 70,000 votes. I imagine there's going to be a call on that pretty soon. 80% is in. Not quite the shutout that they were hoping for, I think. Mark Kelly's still ahead. Oh, he's ahead by a lot now in Arizona. 52% in, and he's up 58%. Masters is down by 40%, 250,000 votes between them. That's nice on the Senate side. We have 85% of the vote in Pennsylvania, and Fetterman is up by 100,000 votes, but 49% to Dr. Oz's 48%. And in Georgia, Walker and Warnock are still tied within 20,000 votes. Georgia's in runoff territory. That's a situation. Oh, I'm checking Twitter right now. I'm still sad about Stacey Abrams in Georgia. I was hoping she would pull that out, but no luck. Oh, wow. They're calling Democrat Kashi Hochul for junior governor's race. Yeah, that's on ABC. It's on Twitter right now. Yeah, missed that. Oh, so ABC News is going to break. They're going to come back and do Fetterman and Oz. Narrative right now basically is that this is where the people are unhappy with their financial situation, but are still voting for Democrats and are still staying the course in a lot of these places. Democrats are winning in places. It's very odd situation. Yeah, they called Texas for Greg Abbott a while ago, and they're showing it on the screen right now. Sad for Beto O'Rourke, but that goes on. Yeah, the call for Kathy Hochul won, not by a tidy margin, 54-45 in New York governor. You know, and New Hampshire kept Sununu, no surprise there. He's been around forever and ever. Yeah, Ohio governor Republican, not too surprising there. Ah, yes, Sarah Huckabee Sanders won for governor of Arkansas. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Ah, yes, Maura Healey won governor of Massachusetts, which is nice. Democrat pick up of that governorship. Let's look at the House. How are we doing? We're still 184, 207. Governors, we're still waiting on Michigan, Wisconsin, New Mexico, Arizona, Oregon. Senate, no change. We need some ballot dumps places, people. We need new data. We're running on fumes. In a stunning upset, Jason Probst, Democrat of Kansas, has apparently won re-election to his Trump plus 15 state house seat in Hutchinson. Oh, that's funny. Not getting a lot of new data right now. ABC's complaining about the lack of data out of Arizona. They've done the early vote, but they haven't updated with today's vote. But no new numbers. Nothing changing right now. So, Republicans are up one in the House. They're up to 208. Democrats are 184. So Republicans are +4. All right, guys. So it's coming up 10 o'clock here, and I've been on since 4. So that's been 6 hours. Obviously, this election situation is going to continue. Um, I'm going to hand it off to news networks who have staffs of people to help them and all this type of thing. I'm going to sign off for this evening. Thank you all so much for joining in the stream along the way. Thanks for hanging out with us, and thanks for Laura Regenball for coming by as well. We had a lot of fun. Thanks for watching. We do this every 2 years. We love doing it every 2 years. And yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on things. It's gonna be close. I knew it was gonna be close. I knew we were gonna be up late. Um, and so keep an eye on it. I'll be on social media, at Cameron Cowan on Twitter. I'll be sure to drop some thoughts there as well. And we'll break it all down for you in the next coming days. So thanks for watching, everyone. Have a great night. This is Cameron Cowan signing out.